Hello, everyone. Do. Welcome back to what is now going to be known as Let's Play Valheim. This is part 12. How's everybody doing today? Da. So yesterday we spent a little bit of time um, running around the Ashlands a little bit more. Did a little bit of farming. We did a little bit of work on the base and basically cleaned everything up. Added a new roofing system, made our portal hub, and didn't actually wind up moving too many of the portals around. Kind of makes it feel a little bit pointless in a sense. But we also went into one of the fortresses. We got the boss location as well, I believe, last episode. Possible that we could have got, that we might have gotten it before, but I don't remember exactly. But I think that we started off with getting a bunch of like flametal, and we found a bunch of more flametal locations when we were doing the fortress. But yeah, after doing the fortress, we were able to upgrade our axes to awesome mode. I believe that we ended up getting all of our armor pieces as well. I think we had like one piece yesterday, but yeah, we went on a little excursion, fought another bone maw. Our inventory is a absolute mess. What else did we do? I know it was a bunch of like messing around, and we definitely spent a lot of time working on the base, adding our roofing system here, which was a little bit of a pain. Beyond that, right, we finished adding in our 2 bonfire towers in the corners. And, yeah. So the plan for today is we are going to tackle more of the Ashlands. We're going to go look for a couple more fortresses, set up a portal next to the boss. I believe we have 2 portals right now. We have like one housed in this fortress, and then we still have the one that's on the coast. We did check out this rune that was on the coast over here as well at the very end, and turns out that the boss rune can literally just be on like some of the little structures that are like out in the water. No idea if they can be on the ones that are inland, but definitely good to know that, you know, sometimes just randomly running around on the coast, you'll see a little building and you can find the boss rune on it. Though realistically, like, with the Ashlands being the way that it is, like, the Ashlands is basically only on like this lower region of the map. Like, it's not necessarily the hardest thing to find the boss, realistically, but I don't know. Maybe somebody's had a harder time than I have. Ah, yes. And because we found the other bone maw trophy, we need to do something with that. We definitely need to do something with the bone maw trophies. I think that we can set up something pretty sick. They are pretty big. I have an idea. I don't know if it's a great idea, but I have an idea. Okay, hold on. So we need 2 item frames for sure. Or item stands. So 8 fine wood and 2 bronze nails. I know, I'm getting distracted again, as always. Let's also take a couple of these hides and upgrade our ashen cape. A lot of good value there. 2 extra armor for the 2 hides. Guess we need to re-equip it as well. Wrong chest, correct chests. Looking good on food here. These are 90-30. Better than serpent stew. And having more of them, I think maybe we swap back to the bone serpent meat? Bone maw meat? Yeah. I know. I'm getting distracted. I always get distracted. It's just something that happens. Need 2 of these. We have both of our bone maw thingies. I wonder, can we just put them here? Or like on these? Like on the... Is that too low? It looks like it's probably too low. I think I need to elevate the stand a little bit more. Or a lot of bit more. Yeah, a lot of bit more. It needs to be up at least like 2 more meters. At least 2 more meters, but okay. So my idea here is I'm going to take a couple of core wood poles and also refill up on food. I think we just take a couple of core wood poles here and then item frame up here, basically at the tippy top. Tippy top centered like that, then maybe that will look really cool. So it's kind of like the serpent heads are hovering over the it looks pretty goofy on the pole if I'm being real, but so what if we did like the angled pole? Would that look better, you think? Something like that. Almost like it's like skewered onto the pole. Well, I don't really have like the best place to anchor it on this side. I mean, I guess that reaches the same spot, right? So maybe it's fine. Alright, so let's put this one over here and see what we think about that. If we don't, you know, just slide off for like no reason. Getting stuck on the stuff. I actually don't know why I slipped, because I don't think I was moving. I just kind of ended up turning and falling off. It still looks pretty goofy. Kind of cool though. Like, the idea is solid. I definitely like the 2 of them hanging over. I just don't think that the things that they're mounted to are particularly flattering. But so how do we fix that? How do we make that better? Yeah, it would probably look better as like a horizontally straight pole. Something like that. Really hard to like get up to a point. Yeah, that looks fine. So maybe we just... Okay, so I think that I fix this one, and then maybe just do that, mirror it on like the other side. Alright, I'm just gonna take like a bunch of these, even though I probably won't need them. So like that kind of works. That's kind of cool, because it just like makes like a little triangle like support beam type thing. I don't know exactly how to do this side though. Like it's not quite the same frame, right? The location looks pretty good though, I would say. So I guess like let's see where this ends up landing when we place that like that, right? Is that higher? Shouldn't be higher, it should be like the same exact location, right? I guess it just looks odd because it's like not really attached to that. Or did I use the wrong one? Maybe I used the wrong one. It's a little better. That one almost kind of looks like it's actually on like that pole. That's fine. This is fine. It's okay. So this is definitely goofy, a little bit goofy in, you know, the actual execution of it, but I like the idea. I will probably revisit this idea at some point because, like, honestly, this is really cool. Maybe we'll do something like this in like the museum percent, where I want to do a little bit more elegant building. Because honestly, a lot of the time, like for this one, I kind of just, you know, half-assed things. So but this is fine. This works. Alright, so let's finish cooking up our bone maw meat. Then we will head off into the Ashlands and try to scounger up some more Askvin hides. Askvin? I don't know why they added in like an extra S, right? Like it's, well, this is Ask, but the Asksvins. I guess it's because it's an Asksvin. Something like that. But yeah, it's like A-S-K-S-V-I-N. Asksvin. What are we asking Zvin? I guess I'm asking Zvin what I'm asking. Hey, Zvin, what are we supposed to be asking you? Gotta ask Zvin the real questions. Alright. Looking good. Geared up. Yeah, we need quite a lot of Aspen hides to actually like upgrade our stuff. We need like 5 hides like per piece. I don't think that we can get past level 3, but we can get to level 3, so we need a lot of Aspen hides. So anytime we see one, we just gotta do our best to beat it up. Our ash portals are upstairs. I don't actually know what time it is in game, so more fire resistance potions. Always handy. Actually, don't. That's lingering stamina. Okay, right. We were like setting up for good, big potions. I feel like I was supposed to make another batch of healing potions as well, but unsure. Take a couple more of these with us so we can run real fast. Alright. Think that we're all suited up. Probably don't need that many of those, but okay. Looks like it might be afternoon, so let's try to get a sleep in. That way we can be running around the Ashlands with as much daylight as possible. Try not to get night spawns. Hooah. Ah, yes, that's right. We did a little bit of work on the bedroom. Nothing too crazy, but we got to maximum comfort, comfort 17, without the without seasonal items. And honestly, like, if we're already at like max comfort with our little setup, it's kind of cozy. Like, it's definitely not the cutest bedroom that I've made, but I have sacrificed a lot of things in the name of function on this run, so there's that. So we want to go to Ash 2. And so this is a little bit more of like scouting right now than anything else. I don't remember the whole spiel, but all I know is it ends up being no, I mean, do you ever wonder why we're here in this canyon? Is that where we were going? And I guess if we're scouting, oh, I almost fell. We need to scout in this direction, right? So, hello, Morgan. Good old OG red versus blue. Hello, Mr. Morgan. Yeah, so we have a lot of flint metal. I don't know about fortresses though. Come on then. Hey, you're supposed to jump. You're supposed to jump up over here against the wall. Come on then, you pansy. I guess I'll just shoot him. He doesn't jump into the spikes. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we're just cheesing the Morgan and not putting up with his nonsense. Hitting spikes. Looks like he might have jumped into spikes a little bit. Oh, there's a Morgan cave right there too. You know, I can't remember. I think I was talking about the Ash Fang yesterday, because we have an Ash Fang. Gosh, what did I decide on? Yes, yes. Hello, Martin. I think... I think maybe I was going to turn the Ash Fang into the... use the Jade and make it the immobilizing one, but maybe we just didn't need it. Fight the Morgan. That'd be kind of cool. I'm ready. It doesn't have one in game, but you should give it a swallow attack so it can eat Nairi. No. That is a 1-star. Oh my gosh, it's just like soaking all of our damage. Oh, I'm very, very scared of this thing. They called you Morgan in high school? Oh, thank goodness that we keep getting these immobilized procs. I'm so scared to get hit by that thing. Oh, that was terrifying. Also, I know you guys probably can't see too well, but if it wasn't obvious by the fact that there's these Askspin skeletons in these putrid holes and like outside of them, obviously Morgans eat Askspins. So, oh yeah, treasure chests. What do we got? Carapace arrows and charred bones. I'll take the carapace arrows. We don't really need them, but I'll take them. Hey, a molten core. That's actually what I wanted. Okay, yeah, those provide like no light. Well, Spine Shot actually provides a little bit of light, a little bit better than Battle Axe, anyways. It's a rib cage. We don't need the rib cage. So I don't think that we need the rib cage. Yeah, we don't need the rib cage. We need like the skull. I think. So many bone fragments. Alright, I think that's it for this place. So these are like the worst like little caves that I've ever come across in my limited experience in the Ashlands. But we're not having a great time with these, are we? There's a couple more skeletons we can try whacking. Maybe we'll get the skull. I don't see anything, so guess not. It's the neck, which we have already. I don't think that we have the recipe for the thing. Definitely think that we're missing the skull, because we have like 3 other pieces. We have like the pelvis, the rib cage, and the neck. So, long story short is basically we can make like an Askspin skeleton. It's just like a cosmetic, you know, furniture type piece. Alright, Fallen Valkyrie out there. I don't want to deal with that. Guess we're just gonna keep moving on out here to the southeast. Just move south and see if we can find anything else of interest. The fortresses are pretty easy to find for the most part, since, you know, they shoot out a giant green beam into the sky. Alright, it's another fortress. It's good. Save a little bit of stamina here, get our weapons ready, and go. Aw, yeah. What is this? Charred skulls. Really don't remember what charred skulls are for, but we don't need bones, so. Alright, we'll take out this spawner here, double check around this fortress, see if there's any other spawners that we can take out, then we'll go get building materials and come back. Ah, Rogue, you're on fire. Oh, Warlock's upset. Oh my gosh, Warlock, stop moving. I think he's moving around so much because of the rogue. What is that Valkyrie doing? Literally just like spinning in circles. Pop that just in case we get set on fire. Oh! By, like, you know, almost walking into lava, of course. Ow. 55 damage. Pretty strong. So I'm not worried about the fire attack. Pretty sure that we can space out the spinny attack. So literally it's just we gotta watch out for the claw. So, as long as we conserve our stamina and dodge roll out of the claws and just like don't get to like no stamina, I think that will be okay. I just had to kind of find like the groove for fighting Valkyries, I think. And as long as they're not doing claw after claw after claw like 50 times in a row. Oh, I completely whiffed. Ow. Yeah, see, with our fire resistance potions, that does like no damage. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. Still no trophy. That's a little unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. We don't need that rotten meat. Okay, so go ahead, mark the fortress. I think that honestly we try to just get up like on top of this building and then we'll try to snipe the spawners like we did before. And that should work out pretty well. So let's head back to our teleporter. Our portal. And then honestly, I think that we'll just move the portal to this fortress after we finish it. Because this one's a lot closer to the boss. And we'll, you know, basically just keep doing that. Like, we'll just keep scooching closer and closer to the boss and, more fortresses and all that jazz. Oh, he like... Oh, that was weird. He like fainted around the rock and then swung at me. Yeah, we've already been in there. I should probably mark it because that's cleared. I can definitely just take an attack from the marksman, like, no problem. Just being extra cautious for no reason. Okay, so that's that. And then fortress. But yeah, we'll basically do the same thing to this new fortress that we did to this one. Build us up like a platform so we can get an elevation. We'll just shoot out the spawners from range outside of their spawn radius, basically. And then, like, you know, we'll probably poke out the warlocks and then get in there and clean up and loot all the stuff. If we're really lucky, we get 5 bell fragments and then we can just go straight to the boss, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Yeah, see, so we have the rib cage, the pelvis, the neck. But Obviously, that's not enough pieces to make the Askvin skeleton thingy. We also have enough molten cores for more stone portals now. Not that we really have a use for them per se at this point. We've kind of already got all of our flametal stuff. We could theoretically take flametal over with them, like we can build a stone portal on this side and then like make the battering ram. But that's a lot more hassle than just, you know, doing things the way that we're doing. All right, I'm gonna throw out these wood arrows at this point. I don't think we need them. Also, LOL, random entrails. I'm sorry guys, I'm getting a phone call. Let me go BRB screen and put on some music and I'll be right back. Alright, my apologies. Was a thing that I needed to take care of real quick. Alright. So what we need here is to refresh our food buffs. That and that. Grab some wood. I think a stack and a half will do the trick. I'm just going to leave all of this stuff laying around because I don't want to put up with it, or I don't want to deal with it. Put the arrows in there for right now. We're here, we might as well get some repairs in. That's all of our repairs. Okay, cool. Right, the Ash Fang. What are we doing with the Ash Fang? Are we going Blood Fang? Root Fang? I think what I said was... Oh. Haha. Needed to take off the animation. I think what I said was that we don't need it right now for just like traversing the Ashlands, but we'll probably go Root Fang for like the boss. I think that's what I said. Ash Fang, Flame Metal, and Jade. It's really easy to craft though. And I think that since we don't need it right now, we can just hold off and basically we'll figure out how many fortresses we have to take down, and then I guess we'll give ourselves the option of going lightning if we need to. Something like that. Also, let me turn the music back on. Alright, we got our wood. We got our wood, we got our target. Oh, we didn't sleep. Right, we're gonna sleep. Okay. Brain is a little frazzled at the moment. Getting all interrupted and stuff. Whee! But yeah, so I've been still looking into kind of some mods and stuff like that. After we finish this run, if we finish it today, then Thursday we will start our new run, and we'll do a class run. And what I mean by class is like I'm going to add like basically armor and weapon restrictions. But I think I want to use a collection of mods. There's the Therzie mods, T-H-E-R-Z-I-E, Therzie. They made like the Armory mod, Wizardry, Monstrum, and then they have a Fire and Ice, which it added stuff to the Ashlands before the Ashlands had stuff in it, but it also they also have stuff in the like Deep North. So it's like some, you know, like a fan-made Deep North project basically. So since we didn't do magic in this run, I was thinking that we could do the mage run first. And basically what that will be is we'll be using the Therzie mod to add different magic gear and stuff to the early game, so that we actually progress into the late game stuff. And I'm not sure if I want to use epic loot or not yet, which it adds drops to enemies, so enemies can drop gear, and it has different levels of like enchantment, so like your Diablo style type stuff. They have like different rarities and different affixes on them basically, and different strengths depending on their rarity, stuff like that. So it can be a little like RNG, it can be very fun. There are some very powerful mods as well, or there are some very powerful affixes as well that like actually completely break the game basically. So to kind of balance that out a little bit, we might like pump up the game difficulty. And then I'll be using Valheim Plus for some quality of life features. A few things that'll help the game like run a little bit faster. We'll probably crank up the loot drops a little bit. I don't like to make it too crazy, so like I won't go to like 3 times drop rate or something, but maybe like 1.5, maybe 2. Something like that. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put this over here in the corner if we can. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why I let me place it there. But yeah, I just want to put the workbench down here, like under a rooftop, basically, so that it's not as likely to get damaged. Is it gonna break again? No, it stayed that time. Weird. Okay, whatever. Alright, so this doesn't need to be like too crazy. I think I can jump up here. There we go. And that'll get us to the rooftop. I can't see much from up here though. I'm like slipping and sliding on this roof. Roof, please. Is that close enough to get ballisted? Doesn't quite look like it. Okay. So what are we dealing with here? Where are the spawners? I actually don't see them. Oh, wait, there's one. Okay, it's right behind the ballista. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Last time it took 8 arrows. 8? Yeah, okay, we got it. So we got the first spawner. Took 8 arrows. So the other spawner presumably is going to be over in that corner on the other side. So we're going to need to move. That being said, what's going on over there? I think it's just the little explosion things hitting buildings. Okay. That looks like a marksman up top. And a warlock maybe right there. Alright, good, we're hitting him, but... smoked. The heck? I guess there was the fire on the ground right there. It was creating a smoke buff. It's kind of weird. Buff, debuff, I guess. Alright. That's one more lockdown. I guess I have to eventually deal with this marksman, right? Something like that. So I might as well take care of it now. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be a little sketchy putting up like wooden stuff over there because it'll be pretty easy to catch on fire. But I think that that's kind of the angle that we have to set up on. I'll should go set up over there. Maybe we can get the right angle. We might as well try. Let me go pick up my wood before it randomly like gets caught on fire by something. But yeah, I think we still just want to play the long range game, so try to set up over here on this building after we lag a little bit. Oh my gosh, these twitchers. Alright, so this whole like area is a lot more covered, so I'm just gonna put the workbench like wherever. And then kind of like, again, this doesn't have to be super crazy. We just need to be able to get up on the roof. We might be able to just use this broken piece of the roof to get up on though. If I can aim it right. Wow, I'm just like slipping and sliding off of it. Okay, let's recover some stamina real quick. It like doesn't want to let me just like jump straight. It keeps sending me off to like the sides, so maybe we'll just do a little bit of that, and that'll let us get up here. I think we need a little bit of a better angle, so let's go out a little further. Something like that. That's not really helping. Alright, let's see if we can shoot around these banners, or like through the banners. Can't tell if we're actually hitting the spawner or not, but it kind of looks like we are. 4, 5, 6, 7, I think that's 7, 8. Looks like we got the spawner. Not 100% certain, but... Oh, there we go, that's a better camera angle. Yeah, it looks like we did. Can't really see the warlocks, but... Seems good. That's an inward-facing ballista. That explains why it, like, never attacked us. Okay. Alright, there we go. Got the... Hey, we got the warrior trophy. Okay, so that ballista's there. Warlock there. Warlocks are tanky. And to see if we can... Maybe that'll be out of the range of the Warlock wanting to like make more things. Kinda wish he would want to stop moving back and forth. Did not, in fact... Alright. Is this far enough? Where I'll stop freaking out? Nope. Yeah, with the Warlock, like, aggroed onto us like that, I don't really think that we can just build up. Try to get in there. This side isn't going to be great to build up on either. Ah. Alright, got the Warlock though. Oh, he was killing his own Twitchers. Oh my gosh. What's this? Wait, where's the... Oh, there's another warlock. Okay. I can't see his name tag because there's so many things. Alright, let's get back out of range again. I think that's the warlock. That was a Twitcher? Okay, I see the staff. Now I don't. Is that him? I think that one that I hit was the warlock. Yeah, these fortresses, when you like get like all up in their business, like they can start getting really obnoxious really fast because of the warlocks. They just summon and summon and summon, and if you don't kill them really fast, then like you can get a little overwhelmed with numbers basically. I'm losing arrows too. Feels bad. I need the warlock to come back, I think, so I can kill it. Or I just need it to get quiet so that I can build up and get in there. Okay, so it looks like the warrior or the warlock de-aggroed, so that'll work. Alright, where's the warlock? That's who we can get. Okay, I'm getting a phone call again. Sorry guys, be right back. And it was a phone call that could wait. Awesome. Alright. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Is it like louder than like me and like everything else? Or what? Oh, we almost died. Oh my god. Oh, what the heck? Okay, well, we died because I didn't have bone mass up. Wow. Well, I apologize for that. I don't normally get phone calls, so I wouldn't have figured it would normally be that much of an issue, but... Alright, so that sucked. Yeah, we were taking a lot of damage there. Like, the marksmen were doing like 30 plus damage like per hit, which was kind of wild. We'll take some of our good food, getting back in there. We can go ahead and do a little sleep too. And then I'll activate Bone Mass for when we get back in there. Maybe I need to start putting my phone on like vibrate while I'm streaming though. Where is... There we go. I don't think I'll get another phone call while we're going here, but... Yeah, honestly a little surprised that I died there, to be honest. Like, I thought that we were going to be in the clear, but I guess there was at least a couple of marksmen. Maybe we were getting hit by a ballista and then trying to dodge like the warrior, so I guess we were just in a really bad spot. And I guess if I had realized how much damage was going to be coming our way, I would have activated Bone Mass, and that would have been better. So that death could have been prevented, I suppose. Oh, and our hearth went out again. That's rare. I don't think that we'll need it, but I'm gonna take a fire resistance potion as well, just in case. I don't know if I'll end up, like, misstepping into, I don't know, like into the lava or something, getting caught on fire. But yeah, we'll just run past everything, probably activate Bone Mass, and then hop back into the fortress, same way that we went in before. And then we'll pick up our stuff, and with Corpse Run, we should be able to just like tank literally everything, and then get our stuff back and kill everything. Of course, there's an Askfin out here too. I say that mostly because it's just like, we need to kill those, but I don't have the means to do that. I also need to be really careful, because I think that if I take a hit and get staggered, I probably get hit again and then die. Like, even with the really high health pool of 246. Alright, we'll activate Bone Mass here. That is crazy though, the amount of HP that we have there. Wait for the warrior to come here so we can jump past him, pick up our stuff. Come hide down here real quick. Alright, should just be able to take literally everything and just murderize the rest of these little punks. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we were possibly getting hit by the ballista. Looking at 5 damage, nothing. Hi, Flutter. Oh, yeah, I think that all the ballistas were inward facing, so yeah, I think that that is what happened. I think we were just taking ballista fire on top of the marksman, and then because we just didn't have a good place to go on the other side, we just kind of got wrecked. Yeah, you guys can whine all you want down there. I don't care. Alright. So let's get some of our spoils. Throw out this rock that we don't need. Molten core. Let's see what we got here. Bloodstone, lots of metal. Looks like we only got the one chest on the outside. Alright. I did see that molten core just like on a little pedestal like out there, so like kind of just double checking for more of them, but alright, so we got one chest on the outside, so Let's see what we got on the inside. And we'll just dig a hole. Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. I guess we'll do it like this, right? Try to clear out as much dirt as we can on the inside. Since maybe we'll hit bedrock and, well, we just want to be able to, you know, be able to dig on the inside if we have to. We're in a hole. We are in a hole. Waiting for our stamina while in a hole. Something's unhappy with us on the outside. Alright. Some molten course. Double check this chest. Oh, there's the thing. The iolite. That's the electricity one. Alright, put this grouston away for right now. Take this full metal, chuck it in the hole. Grab this jade. We don't really care about anything else. And then we need one open slot. Charred bones. Don't need those. We got 2 bell fragments. Okay. Yep, definitely didn't really need that. Someone is upset with us and trying to get in, but they can't. Alright, did we lose a bell fragment down here somewhere? No? We just rolled low and got 2? Okay. Just kind of double checking. And then we don't need anything here, right? Nope. Okay. So we're back down here. Not really worried about that flint metal at this point, but I think that we are going to just go depot, grab our portal, and bring it out here. Yeah, and as of such, we can kind of just leave stuff behind. I guess I'll grab the flint metal out of this hole though, just in case. Who knows? We might need it for something. But yeah, let's go back and grab our portal and bring it on over here. In the meantime, do a little teeny tiny bit of a scouty scout. Just see if we can see any other fortresses anywhere. I don't see anything though. We came in over here. Okay. Jeez, there's a lot of things coming in from over there. Guess because of that spawner. Oh, fellow dwarf. sure exactly which direction to go, but I mean, I guess we just should continue towards the boss. Seems like the best direction to go, and then we can kind of branch out and circle around from there, I suppose. Oh, the Aspen that we saw earlier. Yeah, we need to take him on. Whoop. It's not a 1-star, so I'm not as afraid of him. You can probably take a hit or two. But we need those hides. Are you gonna do the thing or not do the thing? Tried to debate me. Silly blobs. Oh, 1-star marksman. Yeah, 37. It's not too bad. Definitely not a lot of damage when you have like 250 HP, but it's a lot of damage when you take that like multiple times really, really fast. Dang it, Blobby. Alright, so we gotta break down the stone portal first, then the... Well, I mean, first we gotta empty our inventory, but once we get back on the other side, we have to break down the stone portal, then the stone cutter, and then the workbench, which is on the other side of the wall. And honestly, I think it's still worth using as little hide as possible to upgrade our armor. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the coat back on in a second. Let's see here. Yeah, the warrior trophy. So the last trophy that we're missing from the Skelly Boys is the one that's going to be annoying, the Warlock trophy. That's the one that's going to be a little bit rough, I think. And that's also going to be one of the reasons why when we do the museum percent run, we'll be using more than one world. Like, we're just basically going to have to use more than one world in order to actually get all the items in the game. There we go. So, looking at Ash Fangs, we have the Storm Fang. 82 Pierce, 10 Lightning. So the Pierce is the same, yeah. And then chance to apply effect, 20% Lightning. Yep, so just lightning damage. Nothing crazy. Yeah, we got Storm. Well, I was gonna sleep if I could anyways, so whatever. We got a nice stock of Askspin meat snow, so lots of opportunities to get more mashed meat and or more piquant pie. This is more lingering stamina mead, so I think that we'll make another set of lots of meats. I think we'll make another set of lingering healing mead too, and we'll start using that. Like that's another way that I probably could have stopped myself from dying as well, is if I was just using meads properly, or using them a lot. Take 2 of these with me. But what do we need to craft more of those? I don't remember. Oh, I guess it would probably help if our hearth was, you know, lit. Our hearth is not poggers right now. Lingering ether, lingering health. It's 10 sap, 10 grapes, 10 smoke puffs. Okay, how's our sap doing? That's the limiting factor here, is the sap. Oh, we have enough. I should probably go check and see if our sap collector has collected more, but I think this might be the last bit that we'll be using here, to be honest. Like, I think that we have enough meats at this point. Whereas if I had excess, like not gone through the Mistlands as fast as I did, then realistically it's like as soon as we unlocked these, we should have started making them and like popping them like crazy. I think they last literally for 10 minutes, and I think you can use them every 10 minutes, so it's like, realistically, if I'd had more of them, it's like I really should have just I should be using them constantly and like on cooldown. But I'm a little bit stubborn, and I don't like to be wasteful, essentially. It's my hoarder nature, I suppose, but I don't like using things if I don't have to. And that kind of causes me to, you know, be overly conservative. There we go. But okay, the order: portal, stonecutter, and then honestly, I don't think we'll come back here, but just in case, I'll leave like the, you know, the ramps where they are. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Probably not that big of a deal, but I'm not as comfortable. Okay, well, that's really bad. Okay, Morgan is trying to bring down our stuff. But whatever. You know what? I don't care. I'm out of here. These last for 5 minutes. Okay, so it's not 10. That being said... Oh, the Morgan got stuck. Alright. I'm just gonna let him be then. I don't really care. If he can't chase me, I don't need to deal with it. The road kind of scared me. I was like, ah, there's a thing right there. But then I saw the text and was like, oh, okay, it's just the dwarf. Oh, there's a warrior in here? Still? That's weird. Alright. We will put the workbench like right here, kind of in the little awning. Should make it pretty safe, I'd imagine. Kind of just put the stonecutter like somewhere around here, where it's not so close to like fire and stuff. And this monstrosity, where will it fit? Right there? That works. Alright. What is out there yelling at me? Can't really tell. Alright. That little house looks a little intact. There might be dwarves over there. Not that that does us a whole lot of good, to be honest, but we don't really need anything from them at this point. I know that you can get like metal and stuff sometimes from the little, like there's little dwarven, not like outposts, but thingies. Thingies, yes. Very descriptive, I know. I'm just gonna be lazy here. I don't want to go back through the teleporter, so I'm just gonna make a small chest and dump a bunch of stuff in it, basically. What is this? Nothing important. Okay. I don't need more cogwheels, honestly. I'm never making this catapult. We have a bunch already. Very possible that I might have to end up remaking these ladders at some point, but they're okay for right now. Yeah, our workbench went down. Okay, hold on. Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to put the workbench back down, but try to put it on the floor. Can't reach that far. Okay. Well, I can when I fall down. Alright, so we need to go out this way. I can get down here without taking too much falling damage, I think. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. And we still have the lingering health and stamina stuff going, so... This definitely does look like... Oh, there's a spawner right here. I didn't even know about that one. Okay. That partially explains so much activity in the area. Hey, this is one of them. Yeah. So some of these little buildings end up being little like dwarven camps or whatever. And normally they die really, really fast because, you know, the Ashlands is just swarming with enemies. But these boxes can sometimes have metal in them. So if you are lucky enough to land in the Ashlands next to one of these towers, and all the homies end up dying really quickly, you can reap a lot of rewards. Alright, let's take care of this nest. Vulture eggs. Looks like we're coming towards the end of the island. Well, okay. It doesn't just look like it, but, you know. Lots of one-star marksmen. Oh my gosh, the tree. Okay. Not that we would have died there, but definitely was about to take an extra hit that I didn't need to. Where's the boss out here? So I guess that they're at the edge of the very edge. This looks like it's another Morgan hole thingy. Putrid hole. Oh my gosh, the trees. Warriors do 50 damage a hit. Yeah, it's still a pretty... Okay, this marksman hit me for like 17 or something like that. I definitely think that the 30s that we were taking right before I died were probably from the ballistas. So that that means that just because like the ballistas were inward facing, like kind of got wrecked. Our inventory is super duper full. It's okay though. I should top off, yeah, top off on my foods. Yeah, there we go. You know, we really don't need to be coming into these places, but I am anyways, just to kind of explore, I guess, a little bit. Is there a Morgan in here somewhere? There you go. Morgan. Maybe if I break something. Nope. Let's see, we don't need bones. So we'll take carapace arrows. Not that we need those either, but whatever. Alright. I don't think that there is a Morgan in here, from the looks of it. Look around for some treasure chests. Don't really see any. Molten cores. We don't really need more of those. We would be collecting more of those if we actually needed like metal teleport portals all over the place, but we kind of don't. Alright, so we'll just break some of these skeletons and try to find the skull, or whatever it is, the last piece. Oh, there it is, the skull. Just feathers. Alright, there we go. Asksvin skull allows us to craft the Asksvin skeleton. Oh, there it is, okay. I literally did like 2 or 3 circles looking for the Morgan and it didn't activate until like after we're leaving. So weird. Alright, but I don't feel a need to actually fight the thing, so we're just gonna carry on our merry way. Yeah, we don't really have much of a use. Like, we don't really need much of anything else, to be honest. Like, the main thing that we need is 1 or 2 more, presumably, fortresses. We could use some more Asksvin hides, so like fighting some Asksvins would be good. Yeah, here's our boss arena. The Emerald Flame. So yeah, we take the bell fragments, we craft the bells, we put them on these little things here. There is 3 of them. Then after that's there, we ring the bells, and that summons the boss. Ring his praise. But yeah, so here we're kind of looking for a place to set up a portal, something that's kind of secure. We want to get rid of any spawners in the area, obviously. I probably won't like... Oh, we got another Morgan cave over here too. I probably won't try to like despawn the area with like campfires or anything like that, but we definitely will be like, you know, getting rid of spawners at the very least. Oh my gosh, that range. We gotta take out like these vulture nests. These are basically spawners for vultures, I'm pretty sure. Not that vultures would be like too much of an issue, but I mean, it's like extra damage and annoying things that we don't necessarily have to deal with, right? Just a warrior. Okay. There is one thing that I'm looking for in these caves, though, besides Morgan's. I'm just looking to see, basically, if we can start the side quest. If I'm not mistaken, there should be an entrance right here. Yep. Oh, there it is. Alright, so these guys, these specifically found in the putrid holes, see this mysterious location? That is a side quest. And since we found it, I suppose that before we, you know, call it forever on this world, we'll do the side quests, because why not? Alright, so we found our boss arena, taking care of some of the spawners, maybe blowing up some of these blobs. It's kind of sad because, like, some of the bosses do so much damage, they end up damaging their arenas, aka Yagluth and who's Fader or Fodder, one of the two. It's based on the Germanic word for father, so it's like Motor is mother, this one is father. So it's like mom and dad. But yeah, it makes me wonder if it's actually pronounced fodder instead of fader, but and like motor might be mutter. Modder. Okay, yeah, we got a portal, or we got a spawner out here. Take care of that. Somewhere out in this direction is probably where we're gonna set up our portal. Like, it needs to definitely not be too close to the boss arena, but obviously we want it close enough where the run back won't be bad. Or I guess if we got into a world of hurt, right, we could like gun it to the portal and then take a break. It sounds like orbs are fighting something. Get down here, Vulture. Uh-huh. There's like more Ashlands like that way. It's like so close. But it still seems far. Might be able to go from like that rock to this rock, and then from that rock over, and like come back and forth. So we might not have to like sail, but it's a little sus, cause the water is dangerous, obviously. Oh, there's a Morgan too? Alright, well this got a little bad. Okay, I clicked the button for going mass power, but it didn't go off, so that's a thing. The most important one, the lingering health mead, I did not click either, apparently. Oh my gosh. Did not roll. Oh, good thing we got the immobilize on the Morgan though. That was a little dicey. I'm not sure if we need so much vulture meat at this point, but whatever. We dropped 1 ashwood, I think. Oh, it's a bone maw. See if it'll like wiggle this way, maybe bring itself into the shallows. Well, close enough, right? I think that's about as shallow as it's gonna get. Okay, I don't know if we really need like the teeth or anything, but there's a bunch of stuff here that we don't need, I think, at this point, so... And I wish the serpent trophies were as common as these bone maw trophies, apparently. Gotten so many of these things. Alright, there's definitely a dwarf fighting over here, right? Yeah. Well, we'll help them out. Where's this twitcher going? Oh, there's 2. Wonder if we're starting to get like the night spawns since it's turning nighttime. Wow, that dwarf got like annihilated. Alright, it's gonna be really hard to see here in a second, I'm sure. I'm definitely not going to be trying to effectively island hop here in the darkness, but yeah, it definitely looks like the way to go is from over there, like going around that rock, trying to get onto this little column of spires and then going across. So I think I'm gonna put a little anchor thingy right there. Something like that. I mean, theoretically, the other thing I could do is, like, I could ignore going that direction, looking for a fortress. And we could try to take our ship, sail around, and move towards the whatever island the mysterious location is on, since we're going to be doing the side quest anyways, but... the heck is that? Oh. This was like looking like a dragon head or something, but I think it's just like the broken part of the structure, the building. Like it's like an archway that just got broken off on one half. Kind of funny how it like looks like something completely different. Alright, we'll kind of trace the water here as we're heading back, because why not? And even with like our armor upgrades, it's like we do take a lot less damage now, but these mobs do not mess around. Our health drops so fast when we take like a few hits in succession. Seems relatively quiet around here. And we have like this mostly completed structure. We have that too. Maybe this is where we put our portal for the boss fight. Just keep the marksman kind of interested, so yeah. Alright, dodge the warriors. Completely whip our attacks, but get the Deuter in the end. Alright, I kind of want to separate these guys a little bit if I can. I'm not doing a very good job of that. I wanted to kind of like bait out like one of their attacks and get them like desynced and not right next to each other, but like I said, not doing a very good job of that. Oh, our weapon's almost broken too. Alright. Looks like we're going back to Poketown, USA. Alright. Went. Alright, so we are retracing our steps at this point. Go past the dwarves, and if there's anything following us, we'll let them deal with it. Unless they're all dead. Looks like they've all decided to run into the lava and stuff and just die. Way to go, guys. Damn. I'm dead. Not quite dead, but almost. I recognized that I caught myself in an attack animation, so I couldn't dodge the blob. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff out here. Did I run past all of this before? Or did it all kind of just like spawn behind me? There's another spawner over there, so I guess they could have come from that way, but... top off on food, basically. Just do a 3-hit combo on the Askman. Oh, I thought I was dead there because I accidentally took the melee from the Twitcher. Getting stuck in my attack animation there actually helped because I ended up dodging late. So we dodged the feint from the warrior. Yeah, I think that all the dwarves are dead at this point. Ow. Kind of just running around trying to get some of my health back. This is where not having our rest stuff actually kind of hurts. Yep, there goes our axes. Twitcher is being stupid. Oh, there's still a dwarf out there, looks like. doing some work. Nice. Enemy's kind of buggered off, it looks like. Also, is it about to be day? Well, we need to go back and repair anyways, but... I think we'll head out to the west over there, just see how far over this island goes. There could still be another fortress around. I want to kill that Askfin, but... Oh, there's a Morgan on that side. I don't know how well this is going to go with the battle axe. Really worried about those charges, but we can probably take them. We can take at least one for sure. That wasn't too bad. We are not rested, so I'd like to not fight the Valkyrie right now. I think we're gonna have to though. Yeah, not taking out that spawner I think is having an effect on spawn rates right now. Jeez, I just like jumped out, didn't I? It's like surrounded by lava on like so many sides. Which would I rather piss off though? Definitely the Valkyrie, right? Morgans are really obnoxious. Fire resist up here. Oh, come on! I choose the Valkyrie because I'm like, oh, look at this open space I can fight it in, and then just like a random Morgan is in the ground? Bro. Oh my gosh. Just getting like stuck on stuff. Like the little rocks on the ground and junk. And then doing this without rested buff is really, really bad. Oh my gosh, I can't like outrun that attack. Oh, and they're pushing the Valkyrie now too? Like, this is so bad. I can like run up here real quick. I'm gonna reset the positioning of some of these guys. Are you kidding me? Really? Like, no. Wow. I can't even. That's crazy. So, I aggro the Valkyrie, there doesn't look like there's anything, then I get a random Morgan from the ground. I run around in a circle, come back, and then there's a 1-star Morgan in like the same place. Where are they? That's all I can do is run, like 1-star Twitcher. At least the Valkyrie can like hit them, so she's doing damage to them. Oh my gosh. Today's been a rough day, and not just in Valheim. think I get her in like one more shot. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so with that taken care of, oh gosh, please no. That's one problem down, like 6 more to go. We are almost to 1 stack of arrows. My main weapon's broken. We need to get back in there. That might kill that Morgan. I don't even know what to say to that, but please one of you guys just like roll and kill that other Morgan, please. I think that's the 1-star Morgan over there. That's just kind of like in the background. Seriously, the spawn rates in this place are absolutely crazy. Because like none of this had anything to do with a spawner. Like it's just on luck, basically. Of course, its attention was caught because their aggro range is really high. Oh no. Did it just get like pushed up here or what? Yeah, I think they're starting to climb on each other. Alright, I didn't want to have to spend another arrow on that one, but I guess I have to. Oh my gosh, my aim. No, no, no. Alright, another problem taken care of. Just got 2 more. Unless that one's stuck. If that one's just stuck, then we can just leave it there. It looks like it's stuck in the rock, so we can just leave it there. Honestly, surprised I hit that shot right there. Oh, yeah, and so now he just runs away. Great. Not sure if I hit him or not. Oh, nope, please don't fall. I guess honestly I could probably just deal the last hit myself. I really do hate this biome. This biome is so bad. I don't know if we can make it around that direction. Those were just the Morgans that were over here, right? Like, I think there's still one roaming around on this side. Jumping around this side isn't any easier, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I definitely did just jump down here. I didn't realize how difficult this would be getting, like, back in, basically. I think I'm gonna have to take a lava. And I have the fire resistance, but I don't know if that helps. Ow. Okay. We can take one lava hit, apparently. Ow. Oh, that goes so far and does so much damage. These lunges from these monsters are so crazy. Getting a little bit of frame lag here too. Alright. Whew. Back to base. Oh. Okay, so first and foremost, repair on the most important stuff. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. It looked like my repair thing was like grayed out, but it didn't repair everything. Maybe I'm just, I don't know, maybe my mind is frazzle-dazzled. Another bone maw trophy. Alright. Well, I guess we don't need all of these, right? But one, and one. No, not the whole thing. Just one. Thank you. We need 50 bone fragments. Well, good thing we got lots of bone fragments. Da-da-da-da! Yeah, we can sit on the skeleton, because I don't know why. But there we have it. We got an Ask-Sven skeleton. That'll be cool, because we can display it in the museum. It'll be like an actual, like, dinosaur piece. Alright, I guess we have some backup arrows, because why not? Honestly though, we should probably go farm some more frost arrows. They're kind of important. Something is beating up on my stuff again. Like always. Who is it this time? At least I could have sworn I heard something hitting our stuff. I don't see anything. It's weird. Huh. I don't know, maybe it was a skeleton fighting something and it just sounded like... I don't know. I thought it was something hitting a building. But maybe it was just like a skeleton chasing a deer, hitting a rock, something like that. I don't know. Whatever. suppose there's not really a reason to use carapace arrows. But we're gonna go hunt some drakes. Luck was just out here, no grayling. I get inside, start doing things, suddenly grayling. Alright, next time when we build the big base, we're gonna make a gigantic compound, and like a compound bigger than this, and we're just gonna spawn proof like the whole area. Sick of dealing with this. But anyways, yeah, so let's go hunt some drakes. We need frost glands. Like we need frost arrows. I think they're kind of important. So we want to go through the motor portal. Wherever it is. I think it's down here in this line. Yep. I was considering like grabbing the ash fang and maybe taking that for a spin. I think that'd be cool. Alright, so we got the ash fang. What are we thinking? Are we thinking lightning? Poison? I feel like the immobilization is a pretty good thing, so I don't know. I do have a fondness for green, but I don't know. I still don't know. I think I'm just gonna make the root thing though. I think we'll just do the green version. And what do we need to upgrade this? Flip metal and a jade. Oh, we need a jade to upgrade that. That's interesting. Oh, we need a jade to upgrade the berserker axes as well. Okay. I did not know. We have the gem cutter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so level 5 forge. That's the highest we can get. Okay. So these probably won't be able to be upgraded until the Deep North comes out. Okay. Got it. They did kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Gatekeep us a little bit. Like, we weren't able to upgrade the Mistlands armors past like level 2 until the Ashlands came out, so I guess that's just the formula that they decided to go with. But okay, so we'll put this back in here. We'll grab that again when we... Well, I actually have the jade to upgrade the root thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. We're not going to use it for anything else. 5 more flame metal. Maybe a level 4 spine snap is still like ultimately better than some of these other things though. I don't know if we're actually going to fully upgrade it though. Once again, me like trying to cut corners. We only need bone fragments and fine wood. Huh. 10 fine wood. Kind of funny that we're actually using like all of our bone fragments for things. That's kind of wild. So used to having like way more than you could ever need. 60 and then 15. So maybe we bring back one more stack of bones next time that we go out. I could definitely still upgrade it if I just blow up the Askvin skeleton. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. We don't need this. It is a fun little thing, but we don't need it. We'll keep it laying around though. And then it's 15 fine wood. I should have done this a long time ago, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, it's like so much extra spirit damage. That being said, it gets to hang out for right now. I do think that I'll spend about 20-ish minutes or something. Okay, the salad's fine. So we'll go serpent stew, bread, salad. We should be spending about probably enough time hunting down some drakes that we'll be able to rebuff our foods with our good foods after we're done. Oh, the bow is so glowy. Not sure I like the design of the bow itself though, like as much as the other ones. The other ones looked better, I think. You know what? Let's also get our feather cape, since we're gonna be on a mountain. It'll probably help us jumping around and stuff. Without fail. Just like last time when we went to go look for drakes. Just the blizzard that makes it really hard to see. Yes, and we have... I would really like to have Aether here actually, but we have bone mass, so we have bone mass. Alright, I see a drake. Let's go for him. Hey! Hit the flying shot. Oh, another drake. Okay, I really don't like that noise for every time we shoot. I was running on a tree. That's funny. Yeah, I should have run in this direction in the first place, because, like, all the nests are here, so this is, theoretically, with them being, like, spawners, or supposed to be spawners, you know, all the drakes should be basically around here. There really just never are enough drakes when you actually want them. It's been, like, several in-game days. And like the drakes just haven't respawned. Where are all the flappy boys at? I don't know if like going out this way is like, is it going to be too low for drakes to spawn? Found a random frost cave. Don't need a frost cave, but it's there. Yeah, I don't want to like drop my elevation too much, but see a drake. So I think that, like, just like last time, I'd really like to get... Oh, here's some drakes. I'd really like to get to like 15 Frostlands, but honestly, it's like, you know, if we don't find the drakes, then it's going to be really hard to do that. And you'd think that, like, the endgame bow would be able to, like, one-shot, like, these drakes that you can two-shot since, like, super early in the game, but it's like, nah. I don't know, maybe if I was using, like, carapace arrows. Like, I am using, like, flint arrows, but also there's another nest out here, so... It's really weird how the game, like, does damage calculations with bow, like, between the bows and the arrows. There's another drake back this way, right, that I was running towards. And then I got attacked by those ones. Oh no. No, not the trophy, I want the thing. There we go. Alright, we're at 6 Frostlands. That's enough to at least make me happy. Like, if we went home with that, it's not too bad. I would like more still, though. I'd like to get at least 10, 15 would be great, because 15 would be 3 stacks of arrows. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, there's the drakes. That one was immobilized and still flying. What? Guess it doesn't work against creatures without legs. Or something like that. Unsure if drake or just snow. Looks like just snow. Alright. We'll go this way back up the mountain, see if some drakes had spawned in behind us. So I do think that I was running towards a drake that was flying up pretty high, but then I like bumped into that other nest. Oh, there's some. Alright, now we're finding them. Too much momentum. Not like this. Alright. Whew. Got the frostbite without going too far. Oh yeah, I have that. I was about to say, like, oh, is that another cave? And it's like, oh, I have that one marked, so yes it is. Flappy boys and flappy girls. So flappy, yeah, so flappy. This weather sucks. Did we loot this place already? Is there loot to be had? I feel like I remember... Well, yeah. Maybe there was another structure I jumped up that was like this. Fairly certain that I've passed this like 3 times, like yesterday. Yeah. I do actually think that I passed by there like 2 or 3 times yesterday when we were... Well, if not yesterday, then the day before. When we were doing Frostland hunting. Frostland farming? I don't know. Okay, well I don't see a drake flapping around up here, so... So hard to see things in this blizzard. I don't see any flappers. Keep seeing things like shadows or like, I don't know, maybe it's like the wind particles along with the blizzard. Like I feel like I keep seeing things like in my peripheral vision that look like a shadow or something of like one of the drakes flapping, but there might be a little bit some scuffs on my monitor too. A little weird. Messing with my eyes. Alright, it's so much easier to look up. Oh, come on, we were just there. At least the blizzard's finally gone. It's helpful. One shot? One shot. I don't know why I was questioning that. It's like, it should be a one shot. Like, we almost killed them with one hit even after they're aggroed, so it's like a sneak attack should 100% kill them every time. That one actually did die to a non-sneak attack. Interesting. But yeah, now we can finally look down the mountain and actually be able to see. And I do not see any flappers. I think I see a stone golem like right there. That looks like a stone golem. I'm not interested in a stone golem trophy right now, or else I would go for that. I don't see any other drakes right now. I'm really glad that I decided to swap to the feather cape. It helps so much. Alright, let's peek off the edge of the world. I think I heard a drake. I don't see any still. How many glands are we at? 14? Alright, so if we run into like one more on the way back, should be good. Heard a wolf. I'm not too worried about wolves though. Oh yeah, there's that one skeleton that's still stuck up there. Definitely heard a drake. heard a drake, but I don't see a drake. Oh, that works. Alright, so then any we see along the way are essentially extras. But, oh no, our little thing's right here. Behind me! What about behind me? You didn't see nothing, you're just trying to scare me. I'll play your game, you rogue. Okay, oh gosh, are we low on obsidian too? Pretty close. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, I need to go smack a few obsidian nodes as well. Because I need to get up to 60. The drake? Behind me? But it was in front of me. We definitely don't have a lot of obsidian nodes left nearby, I don't think. Should be a few though. Some like right there, but there's a couple up here. Oh, there's Drake over here. Oh, pop. I knew the campfire was gonna break. It looked funny though. Yeah, look at that. It gets immobilized, but it just doesn't matter. Because apparently if you can just fly, then you don't care about being immobilized. ... Alright, we'll kind of like sweep around this direction. Okay, yeah. There's actually still a bunch of nodes out this way, so that's fine. I don't... Hopefully we won't really need to come obsidian farming again, though. There's some obsidian up there, too. Really don't think that we're going to need too much more obsidian, though. What is that? I think that's one of like the lore rocks. It's just like partially spawned into the rock over there. It has a little bit of the glow stick, like you can see a little bit of the glow. Alright, that is stack and a half. If I can, I want to at least finish off the half stack without going like too much further. I think I already walked over here though next to the platform. Cleared out most of the obsidian. The wolf right over there. Not too worried about them though. Stone golem in a hole? Yeah, I think there's a stone golem in a hole. Ah, there he is. almost a stack and a half, so we'll just hit these last couple obsidian nodes and then we'll go. Oh, this one's on the way. We'll hit this one too. And this one's right here, so we'll get that. The more we get now, the less we need to get later. And by that I mean, I think that we have enough, basically. One more Drake, okay. That'll put us at 19 frost glands, so... I think I would have hit it too if there wasn't a rock there. I was kind of hoping for like one more random Drake. Alright, well, that's enough for like almost 4 stacks. So, I mean, I think we have like 20 left anyways, or something like that. So that'll basically fill up another stack. And that should hopefully be all that we need. Not really 100% certain though, truth be told. Yeah. I mean, we should only need to get through one more fortress to get to the boss. And I'm not sure how many frost arrows we should... Like, I don't know how many we'll need for the boss itself. Like, we'll use arrows like a little bit, but we should mostly be in like melee attacking with axes, so... Like, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Two and a half stacks. We can make like 2 more stacks, I believe, or something close to it. I guess I'll just take these with me because why not? Okay. Swap back to Spine Snap for right now. Swap back to the Ashen Cape for right now. We'll go ahead and repair. And then take a sleep. We got 8 minutes on the stew, but it's flashing, so I think that we can... Yeah, okay. Alright then. Seems good. And this little bit of health is done. How's our potion stock looking? 10 and 10, not too bad. Let's take like 4 of each, I think. We'll kind of try to use them for emergencies. Shoot. Kind of just want to put these in the gear chest, but alright, I'm going to try to remember that I have them over here in this chest, but I might forget. 3 more bell fragments. Alright, let's go sleep and then get back into the hell biome. Yeah, look at those. Look at those trophies. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some sort of a setup where we'll have, you know, the port with some like serpent trophies. Maybe we can get enough during like the museum run and whatever, and like we can put like several, I don't know, like maybe we'll make it kind of wide or whatever, and then we can put a bunch of bone maw trophies on like pillars or whatever along. I don't know. Plans on plans on plans. But yeah, we really need that. We really need at least one more fortress, two tops. But I'm really hoping that we at least get the mid-roll and only need to do one more. Yeah, so I want to head out like that way. I don't know if we can get out that way going this direction. I think I still have some wood over here. I do. Alright, nice. Just gonna take the wood with me, to be honest. I'm gonna build oh, you know what? I put the workbench down over here, right? I'm gonna move it to the other side of the fortress, and I'm gonna put some sort of a ladder system over here. Is that the Morgan that was trapped? Got untrapped? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the 1 star. Unless it's a new one. Please don't tell me it's a new one. Okay, it's not a new one at least, but that's obnoxious. Alright, let's bring them on over here. Maybe take this thing out. Of course, he doesn't take any damage from jumping into spikes. Maybe he's just too low. Oh gosh, look at his health bar. This is probably where magic would be really nice, since I would just be using durability on like a staff instead of, you know, arrows that I need to replenish. I swear, it's like they made the things in the Ashlands just like omega tanky, just so that you can't like essentially cheese them with arrows. Because like bows are just so good like basically everywhere else in the game. That's 14 arrows and this thing hasn't even dropped past half HP yet. Huh, did I hit a weak spot? Like, my other attack did like 50 damage, but that one did like 80. $68, $71, $65. A lot of inconsistencies in my damage. Mother... 31 arrows. So we're gonna lose like another like 15 more probably. Oh my gosh, if I could even hit this stupid thing. Oh no! I'm dead. Wow! I don't even know what the heck happened there. I don't... Like, literally just turning, I ended up just sliding off. So now I gotta drop down on that side, somehow dodge the Morgan, while getting my stuff in the lava. Wow, that's so brutally unlucky. Like, just turning, I slid off, hit a spike, so it pushed me out into the middle of the lava, and I died in, like, the worst possible location. I think I might just have to death run this a couple of times and try to pick up my stuff and get the body in a location that I can actually like recover it and then move from there. Yeah, I might have to die a couple of times, I think. Okay. So my best course of action here, I think, is because I have no skill drain on, I can just take like any random item, probably like a piece of resin, out of my chest. I will go through the portal, go set up basically a corpse run. Yeah, so I'm gonna take, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna take a piece of resin, just one. This will allow me to create a corpse when I die. Luckily, I guess, like, the one silver lining is we're still kind of, like, right next to our portal. So essentially, I'm just gonna come up to the top here next to where we died. Sure, there's a grouse in there. I'm just gonna do /die, so it creates a tombstone up here. We will eat. Come here, pick up the corpse, drop the items in it. I guess before I do that, I guess I can try to get the thing in a little bit better of a spot. So before I go making this harder than it necessarily has to be, let me go see kind of where the thing is and if I can pick up the stuff like in the middle of a jump or something. I feel like literally if I touch the lava like while trying to pick up the stuff, I'm just gonna poof before I even get to move. So let's see where our tombstone is on the floor here. Yeah, that's in such a bad spot. That's in such a bad spot. Okay, I have to go with this plan. I think. And honestly, I still might even die another time, which is going to be tragic. But basically, it's like I'm going to try to get my HP as high as possible. I'm going to take a fire resistance potion. We're going to have damage reduction from the corpse run, as well as like really insane like health regeneration. And honestly, it still might not be enough. So one of those. The stam isn't as important, but we might as well, I suppose. And then what's the other 100 health food? Mashed meat. What do we need for that? Vulture meat, fiddlehead. Yeah, so we might still die anyways, but I'm just gonna go in here with as high HP as possible. We'll take a fire resistance potion on the way in. We'll go get the corpse, the tombstone that we set up, so that we get the corpse run buff. Which is gonna give us really good damage resistance and like HP and stamina recovery. We'll maybe try to get our gear back on if the Morgan doesn't aggro, and then we'll just try to like tank through it, maybe. I'm not sure I want to activate Bone Mass, but maybe it's a good idea. Alright, there's our fire resist. So we'll pick up the corpse to get corpse run, throw out the resin and the Grouston that we had on there. We don't need it. And then with the damage reduction, maybe we can tank a couple of ticks of the lava. I'm not super optimistic about this, but I mean, if we can get it like a tick or two with our gear back, then yeah, look at that. Oh, our entire health bar just eviscerated. But at least we moved it to a slightly better location. I don't know if we can drop down and pick everything up, but it's so insane how much damage the frickin' lava does. And then it can leave your corpse in the lava. It's so brutal. We're losing so much food this way too. But we have to do it. Not really another option. I guess I could have gone triple health food, but I mean, with how, literally with how fast like the HP goes away, I don't think it matters. That was even with a fire resistance potion too. I think I try to set up another... Yeah, I'm gonna try to set up another corpse run first before I do this again. So we'll just... We have the skill... We have the no skill drain, so it's like, we're not getting punished for, you know, getting extra, like, corpse run activations. And if we aren't close enough... Like, if we can't touch the tombstone without getting in the lava, like, we're going to basically die one more time anyways, at least, so. It's good to know, though, that I wasn't carrying enough where I have to, like, click the take all button, because I genuinely feel like if we had been at the point where I had to, like, click on the corpse and then click the take all button, like, the amount of time it would take me to, like, you know, open the menu and then move my mouse over, click take all, like, we just literally wouldn't have moved. But yeah, so let's do /die. And the Morgan is hovering, like, right there. It could be worse, though. It could definitely be worse. I've had worse situations. We're okay. Like I said, kind of really rough stuff here. Trying to stay optimistic though. Trying not to let the day beat me down. Shout out to anybody who's also had some rough days. You know, the air quotes one of those days. You guys have got this. I believe in you. I have faith. Alright, we'll wait for like one more tick, and then, well, we don't really need to. We're gonna get the corpse run, right? So. Here's our next health tick up. As soon as we pick up the corpse that we prepared though, or the stone, we'll be alright. What's going on over there? I don't want to know. Alright, pick up stuff, drop stuff. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, we didn't get the, Alright, I'm just going for it. Alright, let's get our armor back on. Oh, okay. We, like, landed in the lava, but I guess because I jumped, like, immediately after landing in it, we just didn't, we didn't get, like, the, you know, fire damage thing, so that's good. Okay, so we gotta set up some sort of a system of ladders. Would make the most sense to kind of put it up over here, I guess. What? No workbench. Didn't I put the workbench like right here in the corner? I don't know. Is that blue? That's blue. Alright, that's cool. Alright. What? Okay, something's on fire. Hold on. That's not gonna work. What is on fire? Okay, just things and stuff, but none of our stuff. So this ladder system we might have to like redo, but that's okay. Charred bone, coal 10. Oh, our workbench got cooked. Okay. Well, nothing I can do about that. Workbench got cooked. Okay, looks like it's about to be nighttime though. That took a really long time, so let's go back, get back to sleep. I guess we'll depot while we're at it. Oh. Miscellaneous. I know there's some charred bone stuff. Grouston. Bashwood. Miscellaneous too. Yep. I'll just keep the wood with me, but coal goes over here. I'm not super confident that our ladders are gonna last, but maybe I should build some like some ashwood ones instead. I think that would be the smarter play. Or honestly, I have a stonecutter over there, so even like Grouston or yeah, like Grouston that's not gonna burn. That would be the smart play. We'll see if I get punished for being lazy later on. Might be fine though, as long as I kind of vacate the area and then don't stay here. Let's get rid of all those death markers. Okay, it's just a twitcher. That's not so bad. But yeah, let's get out of this area. Second fortress is definitely a lot worse of an experience than the first one. But alright, so we're just gonna kind of cut around the dwarven camp here, circle back around on the coast. If we find any bone moss, then that's cool. But main thing that we're gonna go for here is we're just gonna kind of circle around on this side of the island that we haven't really explored yet, and hopefully we'll find another fortress that we don't have to cross water to, something like that. Though realistically, I'm not expecting much. I should have blown that up with gloves. Let's get this spawner. Ow. I was unsheathing my weapons. Did I finish my thought? Basically what I was saying is I should have taken out the nest with the crystal battle axe and saved the durability on my dual axes, but some min-max stuff that probably doesn't matter. You know, I think that maybe these spawners, I think they might be able to spawn warlocks, so that might be one of the things that we don't necessarily have to go to another world for, but I'm not sure. Ow. We're okay. We're okay. We got a bit of land this way though, so we might actually have the room for another fortress. Definitely possible. Get these vulture spawners out of here. With all the blurring from the like the heat and stuff, sometimes it's really hard to tell if like in the distance there's a tree, like a scorching tree, or a scorched tree, or if it's a like a twitcher or something. Still no beams of light. Spawner right here though. hear fighting, so there's probably a dwarf around somewhere. Yep. Couple of them. Come on, lads. Get the spawner. We gotta do everything around here. Guess it's possible if we go inland around here. It's possible there could be like a fortress in this direction, so we'll give it a shot. Give it a try. Give it a pixie. Give it a pixie. Speaking of Pixie, if you haven't heard of Pixie and Brutus, I highly recommend looking up the Pixie and Brutus comics, because they are adorable. Lots of funny, lots of cute. It's some animals just, you know, being animals. Oh, it's like, you know, it's a comic, cartoon, well, or cartoony comic about some animals, you know, viewing life from an animal perspective. Lots of fun though. Very cute. Big recommend to anybody. Unless you don't like cute, I guess. Trying to be careful because like I saw the lava like kind of went towards the spawner, but I wanted to kill the Twitcher. I gotta be careful with like committing to some of these attacks. The recovery animation is really long. Definitely not seeing what we want to see here. The lava fields are good. I mean, they're not good, but they're what we want to see. So that should be predominantly where the fortresses are going to be. That's a spawner out there. Whoop. Okay, this is just normal water. Well, you know, normal water for the Ashlands, I suppose. Looks like this is the edge, though. Alright, yep. I think, from the looks of it, that we're gonna have to go essentially island hopping. So we're gonna have to go take that route through the, over the water to the other, like, landmass area. Like no way that this extends far enough to get to what we need, I don't think. Vulture nests. was kind of an accident. I was literally trying to like reset my attack thing and like turn around, but I guess I didn't wait long enough, or like I was still stuck in the animation. So ended up doing the third and fourth attacks. Oh man. So much everything. Okay, just gonna check this hole, see what's in here. Probably a Morgan. This is not one of the deeper ones, but there's a chest here. Carapace arrows, we'll take the molten cores because why not? I mean, if the Morgan wants to take forever to actually show up, I'm okay with this. You gonna show up now, buddy? Yep. Do it. Whatever. I'm out. No, thank you. Yeah, you guys keep doing your thing. Oh, the lag. It's like a vulture nest out that way too. Some like buildings like out there in the water, but what I was looking for mostly was like trees to see if it was like another landmass nearby. Does not really seem like it though. So we're just gonna try to outrun these guys. Leave them to their own devices. Oh. This is turning real bad real quick though. Like if we have to turn around and fight, there's gonna be so many things behind us. So perhaps this was not the greatest idea, but here we are. There's a Morgan over there too. Yeah, so if there was like a Morgan here, like a 1-star Morgan, basically I think that I hit the panic button, aka bone mass, and then I just fight. We were able to get away from a lot of them though, and they weren't able to keep up with us, so that's good. We kind of just ended up resetting. Okay, so the recovery animation isn't too bad. Very interesting situation though. Yeah. The second swing, well, the first and second swing just have like really, really long like animations. It takes forever to recover from that. Doesn't look like I've been in here. Yeah, like we're still pushing away fog of war on the map, so. Oh, there's water there. Gotta be careful of that. Honestly, there's not really a big point to us like coming in here and checking it out, but I don't know. Again? See ya, nerd. Ah, water. Sussy water. Oh! Oh, okay. Movement speed minus 5%. Okay. It felt for a second like we were moving faster with our axes out than we were with our bow out. And I knew that the bow gives like minus 5% movement speed. So I was like, oh, do they not have a move speed penalty? But they do. Alright then, I guess that what we're gonna have to do is either take our ship and sail, or we're just gonna have to go do the jump. Where is the jump? All the way over there. Okay. So the moral of this story basically then is we circle around, found nothing. We're going to head back to that spot on the coast where we can shoot back over to the fortress. We'll go repair, sleep, and then go attempt to do the jump. And hopefully not get cooked in the process. Oh, there's so many things here. Still. Oh my gosh. They don't even get into melee range, and then they just go run away like off to do ranged attacks again. These Twitchers are so stupid. Alright, it's a lot of enemies. Just gonna activate Bone Mass and tank it. Damage a tick. No, that's not bad. So I guess it's mostly the explosion that hurts. Alright, well I don't plan on coming back this direction, so I'm just gonna ditch. Maybe that spawner. Maybe those guys like got drawn over to the edge of the beach from there. I don't know. Goodness gracious, there's so much stuff. Alright, Blobs, do your thing. Yeah, Bone Mass is a really, like, Bone Mass is a game changer here. You can actually tank things. Dwarf there, Aspin there. Oh, that's cool. I actually parried. Kind of surprised. We can auto pick up this stuff. Askman stuff is good. I actually want those feathers. We can get rid of the vulture eggs. We have enough. Still got a few minutes on Bone Mass. Might as well put it to good use. There's our axes broken. Dwarf running around over there. So when we had dropped through here last time, we had killed like basically everything around here, but there shouldn't have been anything left. Cool, our ladders are still working. Not on fire, basically. Alright, not too bad. heard something hitting stuff, so I came to investigate. Probably should have repaired first, though. Also, we need some more mashed meat. And even though I heard things hitting things, and something apparently had seen me after I came to the portals, I see nothing. Okay. I don't know what's going on half the time. Trophies. Hey, we have enough hides for a couple of upgrades. Oh, we actually have a lot. Hold on. And then my linen thread is all over here. I didn't realize how many hides we had. Alright, so let's see. So this is 24 and 10. 420 and 10. 420, 10. 420, 10. Okay, so we need 60 linen thread, 12 lox pelts, which we have, and then 30 askvin hide. Alright, and those will be our last set of upgrades. Good to know. I guess we'll just keep the wood in here, but put the lox hides away, put the askvin hides away. So we need 23 more askvin hides, and 40 more linen thread. Miscellaneous plants, charred bones, carapace arrows, it's food, linen thread can go back wherever, I think. Or I can just put it in like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it where it was. Okay, so how much more flax is that? It's just 40, right? Do I have flax literally anywhere else? Is that all the flax? All the flax that I had? Nope. Still got more. Okay. We actually need a little bit more flax. Wasn't... Honestly, I didn't think that I would eat through all that, but apparently we did. Alright, so we gotta do a little bit of farming then. Real quick, we'll poke on over to the plains farm. We'll just plant the flax. And then I think that we should be good. All of this should pop in a second. Pop. There we go. Took a while. Would have thought that it would have been like ready already though, because like we haven't been over to this farm in, I don't know, 30, 40 days in game, something like that. It's been a while. Alright, how much flax was that? We have 2 left. Theoretically, that should be done by the time that we get the ridiculous amount of stuff that we need. Like a random wolf mats just like laying around. I want nothing to do with that. I don't really need all this barley either, so let's go ahead and head back. So we need to make some more mashed meat, so like restock our foods, and then do a sleep. And then we can try to island hop essentially. Just gonna leave the barley over here because I can. No one can stop me. Actually, I'll take these because I need them, I think. Nope. I needed Fiddlehead. I'm silly. Just a bit of a goober. Just a bit of a doofus. Hey, we got an extra mash meat. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, cool. So you know what? I actually could have just made the flax into linen thread and we would have had enough. Oh, I guess it doesn't hurt to have extra. We didn't need it right away anyways, so. Yeah, so we'll get our sleep in. And we'll depot on the way to the portals, I suppose. And I'll get additional repairs now. Thanks, Mr. Brute. Alright, repair hammer. Kind of unnecessary, but whatever. There. Then we need venture, plants, and stone. Do these pieces have heat resistance on them? I don't remember if that was these pieces or the... No, it's like the metal ones, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know what the heat resistance really does. I don't know if that's like oh, this lets you swim in the water a little bit longer before it like starts killing you. Or if it's like for the lava. I really don't know. Eh, screw it. Just going down. Ow. We'll hit it off. We got the rest of the buff. We'll be okay. More warriors. Oh, 1-star warrior. Don't want to deal with that. Not while I don't have bone mass. I think I might have to though. That hit him and did nothing. Okay. Oh, any dwarfs still around? Oh, there's at least one. Hey, Ming. Yeah, got problems out here. Alright, so that could be a strategy with the warriors too. Just kind of kite them around for a little bit until they do their like reset, like walk away, and then yep, just try to immobilize them from behind. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, so the jump over is this way. I should have just parried instead of dodge rolling, but I don't know. I'm so used to dodge rolling things and not trying to parry. It's a really thick charred tree. Storm Marksman, more twitchy. Oh. I think I've already been in here. Kinda looks like I have. And, yep, we had activated that Morgan already. Morgan? Yeah. Morgan Freeman. Alright, I'm just gonna turn auto pickup off. I don't want to pick up all this Grouston and junk. I see an Ask Spin, so I'm going for it. Let's turn this back on then. Hello there. These guys aren't too bad actually, like once we get to these weapons and have all this armor and stuff, so I don't feel scared about getting hit by them, but... It's so hard to tell if the blobs are gonna start doing their activation or not sometimes. Okay, so I really have explored most of this. It's very unlikely that there's another fortress out this way. Oh, another Aspen though. There's no way that there's more out that way, so okay. Let's head to our marker. This could have been a good place for the, this could be a good place for the boss portal, maybe. It's really hard for a lot of things to get there. It's a little far, though. I don't remember where I wanted to put the boss portal. If I had a place. Also pick up some more fiddleheads while I'm thinking about it. Or while we're here. I think this is the spawner that I saw earlier too. Just gonna take it out since we're here. Not like super duper close to the boss. But, I mean, it's close enough, I think, to warrant, to, like, justifiably take out. Spacing on those warriors is really tricky. At least for me. It's a little tricky for me. Looks like a blob, not an actual spawner. Might as well go look though, real quick. There's the boss arena. Morgan hole that I've already been to. I did a really bad job of like marking all the Morgan holes that we've been into. That sounds wrong. Oh, come on, I rolled that. At least I thought I rolled it. finish that nest. It's like the warrior wandered off. I think this is about where I was saying that I should go over. Yeah, our marker is just a little teeny tiny bit off. Okay. I need to take a quick bio break before we do that though. So let me put you guys on the BRB screen and I'll put on some of Sin's lo-fi music. So be right back, guys. Alrighty. Not gonna lie, I am a little worried about this crossing. I'd be a lot worried about this crossing, to be honest, but I want to try to get these vultures' attention so they don't bother me later. I'd rather have them fight me here and now, if I can. There we go. Okay, yeah, definitely worried. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to climb up the sides of the spires from the water, so maybe it would be better over there, like, that's what I felt like over there, right? It's like it looked like it was gonna be better over here. I might be able to climb up the side over there. Like, if I can get to that spire, then it should be fine. I think we can get there before we get cooked. And I don't know what that distance over there looks like, so I guess I just gotta hope. Am very worried though. Let's do a speed potion. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to aim to jump as far as I can that way. And then hopefully be able to climb up that spire. I'm scared. I'm actually kind of spooked. This is not great. Okay, okay, cool. I was really worried that it wasn't going to be steep enough for me to jump on, but that's like the scariest part. Everything else should be fine. Try to take out this spawner before it brings in a bunch of unwanted attention. A couple of twitchies aren't a problem. Got some frame lag there, so I didn't get a parry. Always fun. Oh, there's another spawner that way. Okay. That was weird. Terrain, or like the rocks being there, messed up my pathing. Oh, there's a lot. There's so many spawners. Okay, well, let's take them on one at a time. Glanced at my food buffs. Got 6 minutes left, but I noticed that my stamina bar is looking a little low. Health isn't looking too fantabulous either, so I'm gonna want to re-up those in a second. Should be enough to take on bozos, though. Okay, so if we just like preemptively attack and get the warriors with like the double hit combos. Still trying to figure out a good strategy for the warriors where we like don't have to put ourselves in danger of getting hit, but I don't need that. I don't know why I'm still picking up molten cores, as if I need them or something. Oh god. Just like getting over here, our axes are already like they're already like a third durability. Goodness gracious. Alright, so at this point, I think it's in our best interest to just gonna run. Try to move towards inland. If we see any spawners, we'll take them out. If we see any ask spins, we'll take them out. But the main thing that we're looking for is signs of fortress. Okay, yeah, let's re-up our food. We need to go back soon too. Our food's taking a beating. Or we're a little low on blah blah blah. A little low on the bone maw meat. Which is is my fault for not thinking about it. Like, didn't realize that we had like none of it. Oh, that's so many vultures. Okay. One mess. Alright, we should be good now. That was a little scary, actually. It's like getting surrounded by the vultures there, like 4 of them, then like the 1-star marksman, our health looked a little low out of the corner of my eye. We have bone mass now, so I'm not afraid to take a hit from the warriors. Yeah, that's like the scariest thing in the Ashlands, is just like getting absolutely surrounded so you can't move. Or can't move very much, and then just like taking a bunch of hits really fast. Is this island gonna be like just stupidly small with like nothing on it? Except spawners, and I'm not going into any more of those caves. We really don't need them. Like there's oh no, I should poke my head in I should poke my head into them anyways. I'm not sure that I can find what I'm looking for the like the thing, the side quest. I think it literally has to be like specifically the ones that it points to, but I don't know if it can. Basically, you need to find 3 pieces of a thing, but I don't know if like I don't know if it's gonna like point them out in like a row. So it'll be like, we have the first cave, you know, we have the first cave out this way. So then I don't know if the second one's going to be like out this way and then the third one back out that way. I don't know if you can be like, oh, this is the first one, but then it might point you like over here, you know? So I guess I might as well just poke my head in here and look at them anyways. Not like I lose anything from coming in here anyways. Like if I see the Morgan, you know, I just run away. Not really anything though. Oh, our axes are about to break. This looks like it was a whole huge waste of time though. I think we need to just run. Yeah, this is just like a really tiny island. Okay, so we just need to head back. I don't feel obligated to kill any spawners at this point. I think the only thing that we would need to kill is Ashlands, but I don't imagine that we're going to see too many of them. Vultures are super duper fast too, so we can kill them. Just let blobs explode on their own. I meant to dodge roll and I jumped. Oh my gosh, and we're getting a storm now too, so it's gonna be really hard to see. Alright, where was our crossover point? Somewhere around here? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. I can't even see this Twitcher. Really? Oh, I have no idea how we're supposed to cross back over like this. Oh wow, and I never took out the nest over here either. Like, trying to do this already, being able to see was scary. Trying to do this while I can't see? Seems insane. Oh, come on. I can't get out of the water. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, so I need to hope that once again the terrain is going to be steep enough for me to like jump on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, well. Now the next mission is sailing to a new Ashlands island. Jeez. I can't see like right around there is where like my vision line falls off. It's just like darkness on the ground. I can see a little bit up, but we need to get like here. I think we still have like a couple hits left with our axes, but it's definitely not much. Probably enough for like 3 hits at least. So we can probably like combo a warrior and kill them. Rogue's got this. Ugh. Alright. Well, we are definitely not finishing this run tonight. That's for sure. Aside from it, it's been a little bit of a rough time anyways. Like, we gotta go sail, then get to like another fortress, and all the things, so... I think I do want to still at least sail, but I call it a little bit early tonight. We don't need the Galder table, but okay, let's put stuff away, get our inventory cleared up, restock on foods. We will go ahead and upgrade one of our pieces though, might as well, we have the materials for it. I don't think it really matters. I'm glad that my inventory was full. I almost crafted a new piece instead of upgrading. That would have been tragic. Charred bones. Food stuff, plants, trophies. We'll just keep the wood with us. Honestly, I kind of want to grab more. I think a stack and a half is enough. That's all food stuff. Yeah. Well, we had more cooked serpent meat on us than I thought, so we were okay. Something like that. Looking good, looking good. Maybe I should be making some more of the meats, to be honest. Just like so that we have like even more. Oh, we don't have the sap for it, right? Okay. We could go check the sap. Might be a good idea. So we'll finish cooking this meat, go check on the sap. I think we're okay on the frost arrows. Once we finish this stack over here, so once we use like 60 more, we'll craft a new stack. I might want to make some more speed tonics though. Honey, blueberries, and cured squirrel hamstring. Should have all that. That would be in this barrel here, right? Yeah, I've got so many of these. Okay. I could have made so many more. Mist farm. We might actually have to move the sap collector now. In fact, we probably should, because we can just move it to one of these routes that's way closer, so we don't have to keep like running around. Oh, quiet down, Storm. Like literally, if we just kind of set it right up here, right? It's extracting. It says it's extracting. Okay. Wouldn't be bad to actually set up. I don't think it would be bad to make a second sap collector, but I'm gonna cut corners a little bit here. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to go like. I could make a stone portal over here to take some smelted black metal over there. Just gonna leave the sap over here. It's probably what I'm probably gonna use it for potions. So. Adventure. Just carry all those with us. We have a few extras, so we're in good shape. Alright. I think our rested buff is good enough. It's 22 minutes. We go to Ash 1 because our ship is still on the coast. So we're gonna have to navigate some spires, but shouldn't be too bad. I hope. Oh. Yakers. Okay. That was almost really bad. Yeah, the ship is straight this way. Okay. Oh, I forgot something extremely important. I need to set up a portal network. And that means I kind of need the mats. Yeah, if the blob's not going to aggro to me, then I'm just going to leave it alone. I don't think we need to teleport metals at all. I think the bell fragments can just go through a regular teleporter. And those are like basically the only thing that we need. Yeah, so I'm just gonna grab normal portal mats. And I need 20 more fine wood. I half expected that to make us over encumbered, but turned out alright. Ashlands 3. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Just gonna chuck these portal mats. We have enough for a workbench and other stuff. I'm not too worried about a couple of hits off of our Berserker axes, I think. Alright. Huh, that was weird. I had it on auto run, but I guess jumping turns off auto run. So I have auto run. You jump? Yeah. Huh, weird. Jumping turns off auto run. Good to know. Alright, so let's see here. we just kind of trail on the coast here, eventually we will reach where we need to go. So we'll just take this slow and steady. Slow and steady. Oh gosh. Yep, try not to give the bone maw too many attacks on our ship, and we should be alright. Won't say no to some more bone maw meat. Alright, so kind of into a pretty good spot here, clear of spires. So we'll go like that way. And mostly, like I said, kind of need to just cut through here. So see if we can. Zoom out our little mini map a little bit. Alright, so that's like the general direction that we want to go. See how well we can cut around the spires. And it looks like the answer is not very well, to be honest, but maybe this is okay. We need to go a lot more inland though, so okay. Start trying to navigate through this way, and we'll just go not super duper fast. Slow and steady wins the race, and keeps your ship afloat. Don't be too hasty while you're sailing, lest you lose your boat. The waves do not help. Imagine that vulture is going to attack here in a second, which is a little annoying. Not too bad that fight, which kind of put us in a weird spot, but this should be okay. But not that. Oh, big wave. Such a big ship. Oh gosh, all our food ran out. Glad we were in a spot where it didn't really matter. No, this is okay. If we make it in between those two spires, which I think we can, as long as the water stays at a fairly decent level, you'll just kind of squeak in here. Looks like it opens up a little bit here. Hi, Suki. Yeah, we kind of struck out a little bit today on finding another fortress, so we gotta go sail to the next Ash Island. Oh, this opens up like a lot. With this right here, I have to assume, well, I guess that this whole area could still technically be open, so I can't assume much of anything. Oh, I almost jumped off. Oh, I missed the sneak attack. That's annoying. Oh, it only hit our ship once though. It's not bad. One, maybe two more hits. Oh, oh, come on. Stamina. Ugh, the ship's at half health. Okay. I am definitely gonna have to go by a spire and put down a workbench. Where's the ladder? It's like right here. Oh no. Pick up the boom on me. Come on, get out of the water. Alright. I don't really want to use this spire right here, but if we get close to another spire that's decent looking, I'm gonna have to put down a workbench and then repair the ship. I didn't realize that it was already at like half health, but I didn't check it before we left, so that's a thing. Gotta be more mindful of that. Ooh, there's another Boma. Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't get the sneak attack again! Oh, come on. That's not good. That's really bad. Please be like stuck enough to not attack. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I had it. somewhere? Anywhere? I saw it go the right color to be placed, but then like the waves kicked in and pushed me too far or something. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I guess I don't need it, but I really hope that I really hope the workbench, like, wood doesn't burn, like, cook. Alright, I don't really care about the turkey meat. I need this more than I need basically anything else, but... Alright, well, we're getting a lot of bone maw meat. Alright, so ship is repaired. Good, good, good. This is a far more difficult journey than getting here. I think that was, what, 3 bone? Like, we've encountered 3 bone maw out here already? I think that we only saw 1, like, at the shore on the way in. Not 100% sure. We're probably gonna have to fight this vulture that's up here, but it's okay. We're keeping the ship healthy. We are... well, whatever. That's 1 bone maw meat. I'm not too worried about it at this point. A little bit of speed here, but... oh my gosh. Well then. Looks like the bone maw trophy is gone, but we did drop another one. For what that's worth. Okay, ladder is close to the meat. Whee! Oh, it's not that far down actually. Yeah, I got it. Not sure if worth, but whatever. We have it. How heavy are these teeth? Oh, they weigh 2 each? That's crazy. These teeth are heavy. We're not making a lot of progress. Alright, let's keep going. It's about to be nighttime, so I guess that we should be wary of more bone maw spawns. We already seen like 4. And that was during the day. Ship is healthy, though, so that's good. Okay, there might be enough room over there for the ship to get through where I need to go. But maybe we're supposed to go that way. Yeah, I think we're supposed to go that way. I don't That might be a mistake in the long run. We'll see. Give us a little bit of speed. But like I said, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Navigating through these spires is definitely a little rough, and we don't want to mess the ship up too much and then get like bone mod out of nowhere, and then gosh, like we have way more stuff than we can just carry on our own too, so it's like if we lose the ship out in the water, like it's gonna be really bad. We don't want that. I want to cut through like there, I think. Looks like it's a little bit open and it's towards the direction we need to go. Going like that way leads like right towards the tip of the land, so might get stuck if we go that way. Theoretically, we might get stuck going this way too, but I mean, that's okay. But mostly we're trying to just go like almost dead south from here. Okay, I see kind of a trap. So we gotta, or no, we can squeeze through over there, I think. Okay, we might get stuck here. I think that there's a place that opens up though that we can go to the right. There goes our rusted buff. Okay, yeah, this goes through. On one hand, it's cool to have a big ship. On the other, it makes navigating these spires really difficult. It's almost like they did this on purpose. I think I could fit through there, but I kinda don't trust it, so yeah, I could have fit through there. I couldn't see very well though. Looks like we got a second chance coming up here. I don't see any spires in the way. There are definitely more spires ahead of us, but we got a little bit of wiggle room here. This might be bad. I can't really tell. It's okay, I guess if this doesn't go through wide enough over here, we'll just backpedal. I see a tree over there, I think. Yeah, I do see a tree over there, so we're really close to land. This is a tight fit. I see a spawner. Okay. Huh. This is a very tight squeeze. Are we stuck? I think we're stuck. Alright, hold on. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. This looks like the same island that we were already on, though. I had some frame lag right into, Oh, no. This is new. Okay. Okay, I think we're where we need to be. Really weird that the ship couldn't, like, make it through there, though. Huh. There's a morgue in there. Okay. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna use this, structure over here. I don't see another spawner. Okay, I'm gonna use this structure if I can get to the top of it. Oh, I see a spawner. Okay, take that up first. I see another one too. Okay. We don't have rested buff, and we have the wet debuff, so we gotta watch our stamina pretty carefully here. I'm not gonna do a jump attack this time. Alright, where's the other spawner? Over here? Was it not a spawner? There's a spawner over there. It's far though. Okay, never mind then. I guess it was just a tree. And the heat. Yeah, okay. Don't really want to fall, so... Definitely might still fall anyways though, but at least possibly fall on the stairwell. Pretty sus though. Day 188. Might be able to beat the game before day 200 though, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and mark this location. Should be able to get back up on that rock. I would imagine. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, bone maw meat's heavy. I guess this is fine. Like, it's pretty easy to jump up here. Like, no big deal, so. We'll mark our ship. And, like, this is, like, walking. Yeah. Literally high enough to just walk on. Okay, cool. So we made a pathway. I don't want to deal with that Morgan. Even to get rid of that vulture nest, we're just not going to go that way. Kind of crazy, like, to think that we got, like, more bone maw meat than we can carry. Too bad there's not, like, a recipe for it, like... You know how we have the serpent stew? Like, too bad there's not like a bone maw version. That's just like really, really good. I don't think that you can do anything with the bone maw meat except for literally just cook it. Unless I'm missing something else. For, I don't know, but maybe it's just the one recipe. And honestly, maybe they'll add something in like the deep north. Okay, let's get our rested buff back on. We'll refresh our foods, do a little repair. Might as well grab that and put it away. We do need to carry all this wood still, so we're gonna put like everything else away. And that's enough to keep moving. Okay. We are getting a lot of bone maw trophies. A lot of bone maw trophies. Fiddlehead goes here. How's our mead doing? Still going. Alright. Got our 24-minute rested buff. Let's not go out there without a stamina food. I think at this point we can start using the roasted crust pie. We just wanted to use the salads because we were getting rid of them. Ash 3. Okay. So all we're looking for here is a fortress that we can break into and get the bell fragments. So. Do we see anything like that? That's going to be the direction that we need to go. Towards the lava. And I guess technically we want to go this direction, because I think this will all be one island, and we... Okay, so it's not just the one thing. We want to get down here too, so... I guess that's towards the lava anyways, so... If we feel like it, later we'll come back for the bone maw meat on the ship, but I don't think that we'll need it. Go ahead and pop it. I forgot to repair, but we didn't really use much of our weapons anyway, so I think it'll be okay. Oh gosh, the lag. Yeah, lots of lava here. And lots of enemies. Is that like a Morgan hole? Like literally like half submerged in lava? Oh, okay. Well, we found the fortress. So let's make our way that direction. Oh, there's a Valkyrie too. Okay, good to know. Oh, there's dwarves here. Nice. So they can help out with taking stuff down. I'm gonna take care of this spawner over here. Not too worried about ones that are gonna be like further out. Those are a different direction from where we're going, but other attack just didn't come out. Yeah, there's a lot of lag. Another spawner. Let's go get it. That will probably be the position that we start attacking the fortress from, since that'll elevate us and give us a good view towards like the spawners and stuff. Although it might be close enough to get ballisted and archered. It's okay. Mostly just want this marksman to kind of be out of the lava. I have no idea if I can shoot through the lava or not. That's super duper close though. Maybe we can set up on this mountain over here, but if we're gonna do that, I think I do need to kill that spawner that's rendered in. I don't want to be constantly... Oh my gosh, the lag. I don't want things to be constantly spawning like back here and walking up and shooting me in the butt. Oh, there's another fortress. Alright. Good to know, yeah, just in case this one doesn't have enough stuff. I wonder if this one would just be easier to raid. Probably not. I think let's just go with the original plan. We'll come up on this big old rock and set up here. Not this one. That one. Ha! Random lore stone, literally just like wedged into the rock. Hello, enemies. Come on then. Yeah, so that is a strategy. If I kind of just do the first two attacks, like if I purposely whiff the first two attacks, and then if I can get like the double hit at max range, and the warrior doesn't attack me, then I get the next double hit. No problems whatsoever. Sniper mode, engage. Not sure if that hit. So 1, that one looked like it hit, had an animation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Okay, the first one did hit. Nice. And I can see just the tip of the other spawner right there. So we just gotta get the angle right. I think I hit it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, whoops, I was over counting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not sure if I need to shoot the ballistas or not. Oh, look at that hit! Oh, there goes the warlock. Marksman, marksman, warlock. Will the warlock choose a spot and stop moving? That's my question. Yes, behind a pillar. Don't know how many warlocks are in there. Yeah, I missed. This is where the fire staff would be really good too. Because I could lob the attacks from all the way out here, but then they do like AoE splash damage. Alright, so I think what I want to do is I want to try to take out this ballista. See how many shots this takes. It's like 5, 6, 7. Not bad. Okay. So I think that at this point what we're going to do is try to sneak in over on this side and ladder our way up. Yeah, that's a marksman, it's a warrior, marksman up top. Kind of want to leave him up there, to be honest. Because at the very least, if the marksman is up there, I can get towards the middle and dodge his line of sight. Versus if I shoot him and then he gets poked down, then it's going to be a little bit more of a problem. Still have over a stack of wood left, so just in case, I'll leave this up here. I also want to kill this Askspin. Oh, it's 1 star. I don't know how to feel about this. Whoop. I got the root. Alright, nice. Now we can attack from behind. Oh, that was a little sketchy. I don't know how much damage he would do if he hit me. Would not be afraid of getting one shot, but always afraid of getting like over half my health ripped off and then staggered, and then they just attack me a second time and kill me, you know? Oh, is that a warlock? Did he get pushed all the way out? I think that's a warlock. I'm gonna go for it. That's a 2-star warlock. What the hell? Alright, I gotta dodge this fire. All of his damage is fire. Do fire resist. Should be in good shape. Need him to come all the way around here. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that was scary. I had no idea how much damage he was going to be doing. But the fire resist potion, very, very good. Okay, we do need to take care of this marksman then. But with that, we should be good to move in here now. Blue? Blue. Alright, just gonna activate Bone Mass and go ham. Is there another Warlock somewhere? I don't see it. There's another Warlock. Just gonna go right for him. Okay, I think it's just the two marksmen left in here with us. And marksmen are not too hard to deal with at this point in the game. Oh, there's the one up top too. But I'm not worried about him. Alright, what do we got here? Some jade? You know what, we actually kind of want those bones more than we want these cogwheels at least. We don't really need them, because all I would do is put the ask spins, get thingy back up, but for the lulz. Alright, so as long as we get 3 bell fragments here, we don't need to go assault the other fortress. I don't know how much health that has, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot. I don't know what's going on outside of the fortress, but I also don't care. I think the only thing that I'd be worried about is the Valkyrie getting aggroed and then like flying in here, but yeah, I should probably save a little bit of stamina in case that happens. I don't think it's gonna happen, like where we are, but I guess it's possible. Oh, there we go. There's the sweet spot I was looking for, I think. There we go. And then let's dig out a little bit further this way. Can I just like bring the thing down to me? Do I have to go up there? It floats, so yes, I do have to go up there. 3, please. I think there's 3. I think I see 3. Charred bones, don't need. Yes, there's 3! The perfect amount. Thank goodness. Alright, let's get out of this hole. Okay, so we got a marksman up there that's pissed off at us, and something else that's pissed off at us. I don't know what. I also kind of don't care. Oh, that's gonna be hard to navigate. Huh. Alright, well. Yeah, we have a really big river of lava. We need to go over there. But I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna get there. Maybe that direction somewhere? Because it doesn't... Yeah, that's rough. Whoop. Whoop. Aha. We're not like super far away from our portal. I think that maybe we just go back and make it, you know, not nighttime. I think that's a good plan. Seems like a good plan in my head. And these are sulfur rocks. So that's one way to get sulfur, outside of blowing up blobs. Are any of these dwarves still alive? Is the Valkyrie still alive? They might have killed it. Hello? Oh, no, there's the Valkyrie. Still have fire resist. Oh. Okay, let's not hit things inside of the area where the dwarves are gonna get pissed off at us. Ow. Ah, there's so many things. Oh, it's so hard to see. Hello, Twitchy. Twitch a twitch. We don't need these charred skulls. I genuinely don't know what the heck we would use them for. We get so many. Askbin drops. We don't care about any of that crap. Considering that nobody came to help us with the Valkyrie, I think all the dwarves are dead. So normally, with this being the case, I would want to destroy this ward and then break these boxes. They can have soft tissue in them, which is one of the things we use for refined ether, right? But then you can get full metal out of these boxes too. So if this were like way earlier in the playthrough, this would have been like really, really nice. But yeah, we are full on like everything, and 3 minutes. I think we refresh our food buffs before we, you know, get slapped around by a warrior like the one right in front of us. Just gonna go ahead and sneak attack him because I can. Or, you know, he'll stay completely still until the moment I decide to shoot an arrow. Also, he's a 1-star, so that's lovely. Can't see. And lagging. That was lucky. I am like literally just like my frames, like my game like almost freezes like every single time I start attacking. Game is just like, you are doing too many things. You're streaming and you have Google Chrome open and you're playing this game that honestly might still need a little bit of optimization. But then you're also in like the worst part of the game. Oh, hello Ashlands. It's a lot of Ashlands. No wonder the dwarves didn't stay alive for very long. Brutal over here. So much stuff. Oh my gosh, the stupid blob won't just explode. Well. There's so much everything. Oh, I'm so glad that I dodge rolled there. Another Aspen? Oh, that didn't hit the warrior? It would have hit me. Oh, there he goes. Yeet. Alright, so, that sucked. But we made it through. And without bone mass. Heard like a sneak attack go off, so... Yeah, there's a dwarf fighting some vultures over there. Just gonna leave them to it. Those vultures are probably gonna rip the dwarf apart. Last time I saw the dwarf fighting the vultures, it was like 2 of them just hit him at the same time and he got deleted. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Well, okay. I wouldn't die from this fall anyways. Maximum fall damage is 100 and we have 230 HP. So we could fall a couple of times without any healing and be okay, but it's always scary. But yeah, it's kind of weird because like you can literally jump from like any height and the maximum damage you'll take is 100. But okay, stuff, things, potatoes. We almost have enough Askvin hides to finish upgrading. I think that missing one upgrade isn't the end of the world though. And honestly, it's like we still have to wait for the flax to grow. I don't know if it's ready. But let's go ahead and grab our bell fragments. Where do we craft the bell? Right here. This piece is cooler. Let's upgrade the helm. And craft the last bell. Alright, yeah. So theoretically, we can just go to the boss like right now. Probably want to put our helmet back on too. Alright, let's see here. We want all this, so bones. Oh, just kidding. Charred bones. Food, Grouston. We need 7 of these. So that's 20 plus another like 8. Yep. We don't need to build anymore. Oh, right. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for the flask anyways, like, I did say I wanted to do the side quest, so we might as well, I guess. I don't know. Wait, we made an extra bell because of our crafting stat? I didn't even know you could do that. Wow, if I had known that, I could have just... I wouldn't have sat there with the 3 bell fragments. I could have crafted it and potentially gotten another one. We could have fought the boss already. Well, that's a lesson learned. Yeah, so they added the, the crafting and the farming stat in the Bogwitch update, which is you can get extra, like, stuff. Yeah, it's new. But yeah, when you craft stuff like arrows, right? Like, if I craft like a stack of 20, there's a chance that I get like 1 extra. And that's and the percent chance is based off of your crafting stat. And then it's like the same thing with farming actually. Every time, like, you get experience for farming by picking like your own crops and like crops in the wild and stuff and like berry bushes, so you can get extras sometimes. But yeah, I didn't know that the extra crafting stuff worked on like boss materials. I mean, you only have to craft like 2 of the boss keys, but the fact that I got an extra bell, so this was essentially 3 extra bell fragments that I didn't have to go find. But yeah, if I had known that, I would have just crafted the second bell instead of having the bell fragments sitting in here. And if I had gotten the extra bell, then we wouldn't have had to go sailing and find the extra I'm blanking, fortress. Wow, I feel silly. Well, whatever. What can you do, right? You live and you learn. Can be. It would have changed. I mean, I wanted to do the side quest anyways, so I think the sailing part would have happened regardless. But I wouldn't have had to attack the fortress. Oh right, I had the extras in here. Okay. And this is all food stuff, and then feathers. More content. Yeah, I guess so. And the second fortress is the one that we died a lot in anyways, not the third one, so it's not like it would have prevented my little death spiral that happened. I don't know if a death spiral is the right way to phrase it, but it is what it is. swap these things around a little bit. Okay, so we basically need to fight one more Askbin, and then we should be fully upgraded on our gear. So right now we're at 3, 3, 2, and 3. This is our last piece to upgrade for right now. Pretty sure, anyways. Let me double check. Valheim, Black Forge, and it auto filled. Okay, yeah. So our max level is 5, and we are at level 5 Black Forge. Yep. Okay. It is daytime. We have our rested buff. Alright, so let's just go back. We'll circle around the island as best we can, and we'll try to get to the side quest dungeon place. I think it's just a putrid hole, but... And then we shall prepare for the final boss that is out. I'm just gonna go this way, because I think that if I just wrap around the island, then this should theoretically lead just straight to where we need to go. Hey, what up, Doors? Hey, they beat the vultures! Also, I have a bunch of these. I need to start using them. Okay, so some marksmen. Oh, that range. You know, they only do like 40 damage. I might be able to parry them. I can parry them. But it's a lot harder to do when there's 2 of them. But good to know. Alright, yeah, I see the coast here, the actual like water, so this should do what I said it yeah, should lead directly to where we need to go. Quiet down, Twitchy. We're getting a lot of staggers now. Alright. Run past this warrior, run past these vultures. We'll get the spawner. And then turn around. Kill vultures, break their nest. Ow. Get shot in the back by a marksman. Yeah, I think we're at the point, like, with where our armor is, and, like, the level 2 axes. I think that we can definitely be parrying a lot more things than I have been trying to. It would help if I, you know, could actually time it well, though. Alright, where's that vulture nest? Here it is. Oh, I see a spawner. Let's see if I can ignore the heck out of it, though. I don't want to deal with it. That one's a little bit kind of on the way, though. Okay. Alright, here we go. Random floating things. Okay, that's the last aspen we need. So now we just need the flax to finish growing. Which it might be done by the time that we actually make it back to base. I have no idea if I can parry Valkyries, and I kinda don't want to find out. I think I'm gonna have to fight this one though. Yeah, I definitely don't use meads as often as I should. I'm always trying to like save materials and stuff like that. I think that I've been far too greedy about it in general. Now, it's only 58. I don't want it. Oh, ow. Oh, I trapped myself. Emergency bone mass. This is definitely worth it, right? Oh, the Valkyrie got stuck. This seems still like the best way to fight them, if I'm being honest. Is there like another spawner around here that I can't see? Obviously not that one, because they're coming from this direction, but... kinda. Oh, lava. Oh gosh. I was a little worried about like walking into the lava there with my attacks. Alright, here we go. Oh, 1-star Shark Warrior. We have Bone Mass. Okay. Not as afraid because we have Bone Mass, but that's like the only reason I'm going to tank this. Oh, nice, we got a dwarf buddy. Alright, so here is the first place. Alright, boom. Dwarven Tip Fragment. And then we get the next mysterious location. Oh, it's so far! Oh, that's so far. Alright, so the answer to my question of, yes, the side quests, why not? Well, the reason why not is because it's far. It's so far. We are definitely turning into a monster though, like... We're starting to shred through enemies, we're getting super duper tanky. Adventure time! Okay, well, we're gonna go fight the boss first, alright? Oh, I'm so thankful that I didn't get frickin' lavaed there. Well, that's a 2-star rogue. Yeah, dwarves are gonna be fine. But okay, yeah. I forgot about the mysterious locations. Like, for some reason, I thought it was going to just be like... I remembered, like... I thought I remembered that, like, the crafting pieces that we needed were gonna be in putrid holes, but I guess it's actually just like a building. But yeah, we're gonna have to deal with some of the 1-stars around them, and that's a thing. But alright, I'm not sure exactly how this boss is gonna go because I am not super familiar with them. I have fought them one time. And that fight took me like 3 hours. But after a little bit of studying and research, having experienced it before myself, you know, like I looked it up and then was like, oh, okay, here's some kind of how you're supposed to fight it. I recognized that I was fighting it at ranged, fighting it with like magic, and not having the right things to deal with the attacks. So this should theoretically be a lot better than the time that I had initially, but I guess we'll see, right? Because I still have to execute. We also didn't set up a portal closer to the boss, so I think we'll do that. We might only need like a half portal. Like, we can probably take one of the other portals that we're not really like using or haven't used in a while. I'm not sure. Spawn, swamp. What is this connected to right now? I don't even know what our blank portal is connected to. Oh! Alright, we have an extra portal down apparently, so that's cool. Okay, is there another blank portal out there that should be connected? Okay, this is more sensible. Okay. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff on me. Okay, fair enough. And don't need that trash. I don't even need my real weapon to take care of you, Mr. Skelly. Oh, Piggy. Piggy, why? I didn't want to have to do that. I didn't choose the slaughtering. Okay, I kind of did choose the slaughtering piggy life, but we don't talk about it right now. Grey dwarfs, this is what you asked for when you decided to step up to me. A glowing axe right in your face. Huh. I don't know. I'm just being silly. Don't mind me. I'm not feeling 100% confident about this boss fight, though. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, having only fought them once, I am a lot more prepared for them now, but today has been a day, so I would not be at all surprised if something went wrong. Bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon! There's only one thing that smells like bacon, and that's bacon! There in the bag! What's it say? I can't read! Sorry, I love that stupid commercial. It's like, what is it? Something, beggin' strips? And the dog is just like running around and it's just like, ah, it's bacon! I smell bacon, it's bacon! Love it. Alright, has our flax finished growing? Also, I'm gonna cry if we for some strange reason need more flax slash like linen thread. Oh, thank goodness it's done. Alright. We also technically have more than we needed, so there's that. But that'll be the last upgrade on our armor, so that's good. Trying not to wiggle my camera around too much. Don't want to make anybody sick. If I can help it. I try. I try to be considerate. I think we only need to craft like 18, so still gotta wait for it to, I don't know, process? I guess process would be the word. Okay, so at this point, I'm just gonna upgrade the Galder table, I think, because we don't really have... I think that we've done like all the upgrades that we planned on doing, so... I think that we can kind of just throw some of our materials to the wind. And 5 Iggy wood. We might not be able to make all the upgrades though. Whoops. But yeah, just last minute things. Oh, this is still kind of open. I never filled this in. That's okay, we don't notice, right? We don't see it, so it's fine. I want to make this one. And why do I want to make that one? Because we have all the celestial feathers for it, and it's cool. But we still need 10 refined ether. Okay, so we're not going to be able to upgrade it all the way, but that's okay. Okay, this is the cloak I was talking about, I think, like yesterday or the day before. The Askspin cloak. So it gives you wind run, increases your run speed and greatly reduces stamina use when running with the wind. And then also gives you makes it easier to dodge roll. But yeah, this is the cloak I was thinking of, where it's like when you use motor and you always have the wind at your back, like this effect is always active, so you're just super speedy. We need an Aspen trophy. We need 8 celestial feathers. And 3 ashwood. Yeah. Put it right there. Is that flat? Looks flat. Boom. Kind of cool, right? It's not backwards, is it? No. There's no way it's backwards. It's frontwards. It just looks weird. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Apparently we... Oh, we already had an ashwood. Okay. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Okay. Portal. Charred bones, put those away. And then, for right now, we'll just store our secret agent item over there. Alright, we got potions, portal, need to put the flax away, do some repairs, but and I think the day just rolled over too. So we have like, I mean, yeah, we gotta go put the portal down and kind of scope out the area some more anyways, just to be on the safe side, so I mean, we'll do that, kill a little bit of the day doing that way. Let's get a workbench worth of wood as well. Probably a good idea. Flax. We'll put that in the barrel. I don't know. Being silly. Don't mind me. So the closest portal is what, Ash 2? So that should be the fortress over here. Or the fortress right here, one of the two. I think it's on this one. But yeah, so our flax is processing. That'll be our last armor upgrade. We should have more than enough potions, I think. I hope. But yeah, like we basically have no upgrades left. I'll be swapping out the... Let me double check the boss's resistances and stuff real quick. I don't know all of the stat blocks by heart for like every creature. Okay, apparently it's immune to spirit, so... Oh, poison actually works on the last boss. That's interesting. Huh. Alright then. Yeah, seems good. Alright then. Do. Ow. Getting stabbed. I should probably deal with this Valkyrie sooner rather than later. Running through the smoke. Aww, there's like no HP. wonder if any dwarves have respawned. Oh yeah. Maybe not respawn, maybe he was elsewhere. Oh, that's Morgan. I don't want to deal with that. No, thank you. I still don't like them. Is this too close to the boss arena? That is my question. Maybe, maybe not. We definitely want to fight the boss more kind of in this general area, so this might be far enough. So many Twitchies out of nowhere. Yeah, come here. They're like, I'm gonna get you. No, you're coming at me, run away. I think I saw another enemy over there somewhere. Bop. Bop the pot. Crafting bench. Portal. Yeah, we're just not naming it anything. Okay. But yeah, let's keep... We'll like do another like run around the area, see if we see anything. Realistically, if I were being really thorough and smart about this, I would literally be just dropping campfires everywhere to try to spawn proof the area as much as possible. But it might be a little unnecessary, so... Here's some dwarves. Those guys are very likely to die in the battle. Yeah, doing a thing. Parrying. Oh my god. Get out of here, you. Yeah, I know that there was a spawner out here that I cleared out already, but there's still so many mobs, like regardless. And I ran through here. Yeah, I remember fighting on top of this rock, so I don't see any more spawners. This area should be pretty clear for the most part. That spawner is super far away, I'm not too worried about it. I think that's just lava fire hitting building. Should be fine. Warrior down there. Vulture nest, but it's pretty far out. Askbin over there. Askbin over there. But no spawner. Spawner way out there, but not too worried about that one. It's pretty far. So yeah, so long as I kinda don't wander too far inland, while fighting the boss. There shouldn't be a problem. Oh my gosh, like I was just here. Gotta love like running through an area and there's like nothing there. Like less than 2 minutes later you turn around, things have spawned in behind you, because why not? Yeah, this whole area is probably gonna get absolutely decimated. There is a marksman there. It'll blend in so much. I'm gonna have to watch my step over in this area too, from the looks of it. Gotta watch out for the lava. Well, this is the reason why we decided to come and check this place, right? Gotta make sure it's as cleared out as possible. Yeah, I do have stone. I don't have regular wood though. I was gonna say I might have the materials for a campfire, but I guess I don't. Come on then. And they take the first like three hits of the combo, which is, you know, 4 hits because the third attack does a double hit. They still don't get staggered half the time. So much fighting. It's constantly being harassed non-stop. Not entirely non-stop, but goodness gracious. Like, where did all these guys come from? Like, even what's the point of it having the spawners if the enemies spawn as if there was a spawner nearby anyways? I shouldn't have committed to that. Oh my gosh, and then there's a Morgan spawned in behind me too. Like, seriously? Literally no other biome is this bad. Uh-oh. Okay, well the explosion didn't hit me, just like the tip, and I got set on fire. I'm setting that thing off. I don't wanna deal with that. Maybe spawn-proofing the area and being super thorough is actually more important than I was thinking it was, but still not gonna do it. I also realized that I didn't mark where I put the portal. So I'm just gonna have to find it. Whoops. Okay, that's a lot of enemies defeated though. So here's hoping. Here's hoping that the spawn rates aren't really like stupid and they're just spawning constantly as we're fighting the boss. Get over here, Twitcher. Oh my god. Okay, so I think it's in like this tower right here. I heard vultures. Don't know how close they are. Not super close. I think this is a little bit outside of their aggro range. This looks right. I think it's here. It's here. Cool. Whoop. And I almost fell. Alright, it's nighttime. I imagine that our flax is done processing. I really want bone mass for this fight though. I mean, honestly, I don't really think... No, we definitely need it. It's really unfortunate that I had to use it while we were clearing, basically. I think that we're supposed to wait it out. Like, I really want it just as like an insurance policy, so... we need to do something else for like 15 minutes. And sailing would take a lot more than 15 minutes, I think. This is so far. Probably on a... I'm pretty sure this is likely on a different island, so we're gonna need to sail. I think that maybe we actually end up breaking our ship. And then sailing from up here. Like, this seems closer, right? But then we have to navigate this distance, like, around however big this island is and, like, all the spires and stuff. But if we sail from here, most of this is just going to be, like, empty space. So it might be faster to just go from up here. To be honest. It might be. Also might not be, depending on, like, how many islands I have to go around and stuff like that, and if there's not, like, a way through somewhere for some reason. I'm not sure. What do we do for, like, 15 minutes? I don't know. Doot 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 doot. Well, at the very least, I know that we grab this hide, and we grab these pelts, and we grab the last two of the things, and we upgrade our last armor piece. So with the Ask set, we are as tanky as we're gonna be. 32 armor per piece. I mean, honestly, we're pretty tanky. Don't actually know where our armor... Oh, there's our armor value. 112. It's not the tankiest you can be, but we don't take a movement speed penalty for this set, so that's good. Whereas, like, the Flametal set, right? It's minus 5% movement speed per piece. Oh, just kidding. The fleet... Why doesn't the helmet have a movement speed penalty on it? That's wild. Um... 38 armor though, and presumably you could level it up 2-3 times maybe? Even if it's 2, it's like plus 4, right? So it'd be like 42. So 42 times 3. 126. Plus the Ashen Cape then. 130 something. So we're only like 20 armor off, I guess, from the maximum. Alright then, guess this is just gonna hang out in here. There's not really much else, like honestly there really isn't much else for us to do, like so we just basically are waiting for our bone mass buff to come back up. Guess we will take some of these though, put them in our inventory. This one lasts 10 minutes, so I feel fine putting it in here. This lasts 10 minutes as well, so let's put these up here. I don't know if my muscle memory is gonna be like okay enough to pop these like at the right time, but we'll see. But yeah, so we need fire resistance. I want bone mass because bone mass is helpful. Oh, let's stop in here. Okay. Well, we have enough fire resistance potions, I think, unless we die way too many times. Let's make another one though, just to be on the safe side. Honestly, by the time that we run out, if we run out, like, this should be done fermenting. Something is beating up something outside. Skeletons beating up things in the woods. Alright, not gonna worry about it then. Let's make sure that our foods are good. Pick quant pie. Okay, what do we need for that? I think that it's on this table. Yep. We need aspen tails, berries, or grapes, and barley flour. Okay. So, grapes, barley flour, aspen tails. 10, 10, 20. Yeah. So, get full stack of that done. I think mashed meat is like the second best that we can do. Do we have... We have one more. But we'll make like 5 more. And then these pies. That's our best stamina food, I think. Preparation. Double check food tables. So 100 stamina. I don't see anything higher than 100 stamina. See, 90 stamina. 95 stamina. Yep, nope. That's that. No more upgrades for things. Yep. At least there's upgrades for the Galter table, but I mean, I was like thinking about the forge, the black forge, with no workbench. Also, I see that I never ended up actually moving these chests. I just kind of dealt with it. Whoops. Oh well, say la vie. 25 of these, 5 of these, and 5 fiddleheads. I think that's the recipe for success. Alright, so we actually don't have to waste that much time. We were getting a lot of stuff prepped anyways. Bone mass is going to be up in 7 minutes. And honestly, I think it'll be like 2 minutes of like traveling like through the portal and wandering over, probably, like thereabouts. So basically the travel time in and of itself should be enough for it to kind of come back off cooldown. This should be enough food. In fact, let me leave a couple behind of each of these. Yeah. Just in case I die, so we have some back at the base. Alright, so we don't have to waste that much more time. I think that we're basically as prepared as we're going to be. I'm just waiting a little bit longer on my foods. I'll basically pop them like right before we go. I'm gonna take extra frost arrows just in case. I don't imagine that we'll go through 2.5 stacks of arrows, but it's theoretically possible. We are planning on going mostly melee. Oh, right. Let's grab our Ash Fang, or Root Fang, as well, and repair that. Darn skeletons. But yeah, so like we're basically all but done. We're gonna do the side quest, even though we don't really need to, but we're doing it for funsies. Like anti-symmetry of the poles is really silly, but I mean, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take this one down. There we go. That now it's symmetrical. Pretty cool though, right? These trophies are super cool. Arr, 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 arr. Alright, almost 5 minutes, just barely 5 minutes left on our bone mass. Maybe we should waste like the rest of the day here somehow, spend a few hours doing... I don't know. Maybe we don't need to spend a few hours doing anything, like... I think we can just go. We'll probably just go. I think it'll be fine. Even if we kind of get into nighttime, I think that it'll probably be okay. I just want to give it like 2 more minutes though. So, alright. Talking about 2 minutes. Or let's talk for 2 minutes. So my plan moving forward here, after finishing this run up, which we're pretty close to doing, I talked about it a little bit earlier too, but so I've been looking at the mod list. I think that what I'm going to do is use the Thersey mod set, or the known as Armory, I guess. It's like a little collection of mods done by a mod author, Thersey. I think it's Thersey something. Let me double check. No, they're just known as Thersey. Okay, on Thunderstore. So it's Armory, Monstrum, Warfare, and Wizardry. They also have Warfare, Fire and Ice, and Monstrum Deep North. So that entire mod pack basically adds like a progression system on your armor. So like, you make like the base set of the armors. So like say the troll set, for instance, right? And then they have their own kind of like forge thing that you then will take the armor to that, use materials to upgrade it into like that one turns into the rogue set. So then the rogue set has like a set bonus of you can deal increased damage with knives, and I think you have like reduced stamina usage when attacking with knives, something like that. So there's different sets that, you know, go to all the different weapon types, but the mods also add a whole bunch of different types of weapons, and they add weapons at every single like biome tier. So there's like a flint sword that we can make, so we don't have to wait until we get bronze, stuff like that. And then the wizardry mod adds in a whole bunch of magic stuff. So I think that since we didn't do magic here, we'll go ahead and start off with like the mage, and I'm gonna do like a little bit of a restriction of like I can only use like magic stuff, and like I can use some of the tools like the pickaxe, you know, so that I can mine, and like the axe so I can cut down trees, but otherwise it'll be like in order to attack enemies and deal damage, all I'm gonna be doing is using the magic stuff. And then there's like mage robes and all sorts of fun stuff. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It's right here. Alright, let's do this thing. We are super prepared, and I have yapped about this stuff. I also talked about a little bit about epic loot earlier. It's kind of like it adds like a drop system for stuff, so I haven't quite figured it out yet, so this first, air quotes, class run might be a little wonky. Maybe. We'll see. But hopefully it'll be fun. Yep. Literally cleared out everything, you know, the in-game day before, and there's already a bunch of stuff. Already a bunch of stuff respawns. Oh well. I'm sure that more stuff will spawn too, like as we're fighting the boss, but whatever. Yeah, so we want to fight mostly out in like this direction. There's plenty of rocks to get stuck on, so that's something I'll have to keep in mind. Alright, I'll I'll probably be a little bit on the quiet side for this boss fight because, you know, like I said, I haven't fought against it too much. And by that I mean I fought it once, so... Oh, there's a 1-star rogue here to kind of help me out. Alright, that's legit. I'm gonna take out that explosive thing just in case we end up in that direction, but... For whom the bell tolls. About as ready as I'm gonna be. Let's ring the bells. Ooh, ow, okay. That's a bite. Okay, claw attack. Also a claw attack. Getting stamina back. Spinny attack, good to know. Okay. Okay, so he announces his attacks with his eyes glowing, something I've noticed. The claw swipes are a little delayed. We immobilized him. Okay, yep, I'm glad that I could hear him. Is that... Okay, so this attack is dumb, and this is part of the reason why he's so destructive. This pool of fire is just basically gonna sit there. Oh, fears. Breath attack. Alright, so we've seen basically all of the attacks for this boss. Oh, that's this attack, okay. Ah, darn. I was kind of hoping he would fire leave there. Oh, it's meteors. Oh, meteors bad. Ow. Okay, cool. Got him out of the fire. Spin. Oh, wait, this is just death. Okay. Run, run, run. Is that meteors? That is meteors. Okay. Right side is that meteors are not... presumably not going to him? Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. We got just enough on the recovery time to be able to dodge. Oh, this is fire? Yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is basically the boss fight. The one thing that's going to be a little bit... Wow, that's still... Is that still on fire? That's wild. It's okay. That's what the potions are for. Okay, this fire is going away. We can go in now. Yeah, I figured I was going to get hit by that. I committed to attacks. DPS window. I keep seeing the little, like him, like putting the claw on the ground and then swiping, and I think that he's gonna do the spin attack, but the spin attack is signaled by his wing, like him raising his wing. Meteors. Okay. I tried to backstep there, maybe to draw the meteors away so they wouldn't land on top of him. Yeah, so that I can go in here. Yeah, see, he like raises the wing up before he does the spin. Ah! I committed to an attack. I'm having trouble because the platform in the middle here is, what is that? Meteors? The platform in the middle there is still... I guess it doesn't go away, but yeah, the platform, like, I'm getting stuck on it. It's fire. Okay. Oh my gosh! Ah! I keep getting stuck. Okay. Okay, we need the jump potion, I guess, in order to be able to fully jump over that, but... Okay, so this is the other attack that we have to watch out for, which is just his summons. Yeah, this boss is pretty wild. Okay, so we just take this, we run this through all the summons. Because the summons literally just die to his own attacks. It's kind of silly. Try to not go directly to the boss, and yes. Now we can go in. Oh, he's just summoning. Okay. I could have attacked again, but I didn't know. Through all the summons so that we don't have to deal with them. Look, that dwarf got absolutely annihilated. Oh, damn. Okay. I think that we were too close. Oh! Oh, crap. Okay. We still have fire resistance. We're okay. Small DPS window. I'd like to move, please. Makers. Alright, run this through all the summons. Yeah, this is what I was having trouble with before. Like, when I fought him the first time, I didn't know, like, how his attacks worked and that, like, he could kill his own stuff, right? So it's like, I'm, like, running away, like trying to be as far away from him as possible, dodging like his fire breath, this, and then like also running away from all the circles, and then like trying to kill all the ads. That's why it took me 3 hours, because it was just like, wow, I never have a DPS window. Like, I never get to sit there and attack the boss. But yeah, you definitely do a lot more often if you're melee and kind of know what's going on. Ow. I committed to the attack, and I missed too. This hitbox is really weird. I tried to dodge roll there, and I just jumped. This is... Yeah, this is just fire, but okay. We're okay. We have the lingering healing, lingering stamina. I need to not get hit for a little bit though. I have no idea if his fire breath can kill these guys or not. Apparently they're not bothered by the meteors, but... Okay, so that little ring of fire can hit them. Oh, I dodged too soon, I guess. I didn't actually mean to run that right into him, but I wanted to get all the warriors out of the way. Yeah, this is meteors. So as soon as like the tail end, he moved a little bit. I might be able to go in here. Not really. Oh, he's summoning more. Goodness gracious. Okay. Really far away from him. Is that... no, it's not meteors. Now meteors? Yeah, meteors. Okay, I might be able to go in here. Okay, he dodged! I don't know what happened there, it didn't let me dodge. Okay, meteors. If we dodge the meteors, base them away from him, should be able to go in now. Except that then he summoned. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, this is so obnoxious. Like, that's meteors. Try to make them land away from the boss. And then he immediately does that. Then he summons. Is he gonna do meteors now? Fire breath or meteors? Not meteors. Okay. I didn't see what attack he did. Okay. Oh, we got stuck. Darn platforms. Go away. And then immediately summons more. Meteors. And this is like 75% of this fight, just running in circles. Okay, so that's meteors. He's literally standing in a pool of fire, so that's cool. Okay, that's fire breath. I'm stuck. I might die here. We're okay. Fire resist good. I might be able to go in here. Maybe. If this fire would go away. fire, so it doesn't really matter. Fire breath? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I committed to an attack, so I'm getting swiped. Yeah, it's a fight. Except it's not really a fight, right? It's running in circles, dodging all of the things. Oh, I'm stuck. Sorry. Oh my gosh, my axe is broke. Are you kidding me? Alright. We got meteors. Ow. Okay, I did that very, very poorly. Yep. We got all the real enemies spawning now. Meteors. Now what's he doing? I can't see him. Summoning. It's like I should have brought a second set of axes. Oh my gosh, my frames are just dying. Meteors. Oh my god, I need to just run and repair. I need to go back to my portal and repair, I think. I don't know if I can. Like, there's no way that I get this done with, there's just no possible way that I get this done with the battle axe. The battle axe is way too slow. We don't have fists. We're not throwing hands. Oh, the music went away. We have a chance. If we're fast about it, he's not gonna heal a lot. Wait, which one is it? Which one is it? Is this one right? Ah! Think if you consider the amount of damage that we deal with our axes, like hundreds of damage per hit, and we take off like no part of his health bar basically, and then we're not spec'd into fists. Yeah, it's not an option. I shouldn't have taken that hit there, but that's okay. Alright, we got a minute and a half on our speedy flask and our I wasn't confident in being able to jump that. Okay, so to get this, there's meteors. We wait, then we should be able to go in here. Oh, my bone mass isn't on. Okay, bone mass. There's meteors. Summons again. Okay, so that attack doesn't kill them. Alright, that should clean up, if not all of them, then most of the summons. And then I think that we can go in here. Oh my gosh, the lag. Okay, this should kill all of the current summons. Oh, we're out of fire resistance potions. I didn't bring more. Oh my gosh, I didn't bring enough. What the crap. Oh, that's potentially devastating. Please, yes, fire breath. Alright. It's a little rough. Fire breath? Alright, spin. That did like nothing. Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I panicked like a little tiny bit, like twice. There was like one time where we got clapped like really, really hard, and then right there at the end when I realized that we were out of fire potions. Oh. But there we have it. Big Daddy Dragon Head. And there's the Fader Relic that we can't do anything with yet. Not until the Deep North comes out. Drop those bones. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so for the most part that was pretty clean. Like, there was a couple of times where I was getting stuck on, like, these Grouston platforms, right? Which you can't do anything about. I think these are actually indestructible. We didn't bring enough fire resistance potions. I don't remember if I ran in with, like, a full stack or not, but I think I used 3. So I must have only had 3. So I guess that when I was preparing, right, I didn't end up grabbing more of them. So that was a mistake, but otherwise, I think that it was a pretty clean fight overall. I think the only way that, like, my axes don't break there is, like, because I used my entire durability, right? So I didn't fight too many things on the way in. I did fight a little bit though, so maybe some of the damage I'm supposed to have, like, I should have used my bow. There might have been a couple of windows where it's like, oh, I can't run in yet, so I should just be shooting it with my bow. Because I know that you can definitely do this without breaking your weapons. Because I watched, you know, when I was doing the tips and tricks, like, research, you know, I watched somebody do it, and they were using the axes. I don't don't remember if they were using the green axes or not though, so that could have been a difference. But they were using a bow, so some of their damage was coming from the bow. And then it's very possible that their skills might have also been higher than mine. Like, our axes are at 62, which is still really good, ultimately, but obviously it's not 100. But yeah, so that is the end of our journey as far as bosses are concerned. Where is spawn? That's swamp. That's spawn. Let's go put our fader trophy up. And then I guess we'll go on a little bit of a journey and do this side quest. So there you have it. What a beautiful sight. Max carry weight plus 300, movement speed plus 10%. Really strong power. So weird. Like, all of these are like glowy red on the runes, right? His look, faders look weird. Like, they don't look as like full for some reason. I don't know. But alright, let's go dump our inventory. I mean, we have a bunch of like the good food now, so let's use it. Otherwise it's literally just gonna go to waste. I know we have like a ton of grouse in. Alright, we're gonna put the rest in the stone overflow because that just makes sense. Plants and that. Yeah, the music is super cool too. But yeah, see, like with a bunch of preparation, both, you know, knowledge of how the fight works and you know, having good armored gear, having all the potions, like, I won't say the fight was trivialized, but it was made so much easier. Okay, so we need to go over here. Our ship is right here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the plan that I was talking about. I think that we're gonna grab this portal here. We'll go ahead and, or wait, no. No, that's not right. Because I need to break the ship. I need to break the ship, pick it up, and bring it over here. That's what I'm gonna do, but then I can't break this portal, so this portal is gonna stay, I guess. Unless we just pick up this portal and then sail. Maybe that's okay? Maybe that's okay. Alright. That seems more that seems simpler as far as like the portals go. Because of how far this distance is, I don't think that it's going to be on the same island. I definitely think we're going to have to sail. So... Oh gosh. Well, I wouldn't have died, but... I always panic every time I start falling, and I'm just like, oh, no. Oh, I'm going to fall so far, but... Listen, guys, I've already killed, like, hundreds of you guys, and I already defeated Father, so... Fader? I'm gonna call him Fader. Fader sounds cool. You guys stand next to no chance. That Morgan? Maybe. But I ain't fucking around with him. Yeah, fodder and mutter. Yeah, exactly. That is the point of their names, yes. Mom and Pop. Mama Dragon, Father Dragon. Though I think that Motor is still, like, considered to be living, something like that. Whereas, Fader, I think, is, like, dead. And, like, I'm not 100% certain because he is immune to spirit damage. So, like, most undead, like, the undead in this game are the ones that are weak to spirit damage. Like, Eikthyr is weak to spirit damage. Or takes spirit damage, at least. Yagluth takes spirit damage. Bone Mass takes spirit damage. But, like, the Elder doesn't. I guess technically the Elder is kind of more like a, I don't know, like a wooden construct type of a deal. Oh my gosh, bird. But Motor doesn't take spirit damage, so I don't think that she's dead. And then the Queen doesn't take spirit damage either. Though it makes sense that the Queen wouldn't be dead anyways, because it's like her whole deal is literally just like, oh yeah, the you know, dwarves stirred up the Bugoos, and then they couldn't deal with her, so they imprisoned her in, they imprisoned the Queen in the, like, the chamber or whatever that she's in. Yeah, this is gonna be super tedious, but, and all, not gonna lie to you guys, this is definitely not worth it. We are, well, it's content for you guys, so maybe it's worth it for you guys. And in that case, I suppose it's worth it for me too, but we're literally going to go do this side quest for no other reason than to do the side quest. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to go out more this way first. See if I can clear the spires, and then we'll go as fast as we can around the spires, and then head south. Something like that. But yeah. Not sure what else to say really about, you know, like where we're going from here, but Thursday, you know, I'll have it all figured out what we're doing exactly. I think I'm gonna do the epic loot thing just because it'll be kind of fun. One of my ultimate goals was I wanted to do like kind of a series of the class runs where it's like we do it kind of like a roguelike, because epic loot is random drops. So I was like, okay, we put on the restriction where it's like we can craft maybe like the very first like bottom tier of like whatever like weapon we're gonna use as far as our class goes. But other than that, we won't be crafting anything, so we'll end up farming mobs and stuff, and checking chests and stuff like that in order to get our, you know, random loot drops. And, you know, we'll use like what we get. So part of the mod, you can actually like you can do like rerolls and stuff like that, it's very Diablo-esque in like rolling for affixes and stuff like that. But I figured it'd be kind of cool to just be like, okay, we're only going to use stuff that the game drops for us, the RNG. If you know, it's going to drop us a whole lot of random stuff that we'll basically not be able to use. But it'll be really exciting, you know, if we end up being able to farm some of the bosses and stuff like that to try to drop stuff for our class that we can use and try to get like good affixes on them and stuff like that. Okay, let's not jump off the ship, please. Hey, nice. We got the trophy. These trophies are dropping like crazy. That's like the 5th Bone Maw trophy I've gotten? Something like that? But yeah, I guess the one thing about, you know, doing the Therzy like mod pack, and doing it as like epic loot, you know, I think it all works together. Pretty sure it all works together, because it's like the epic loot mod, modded items, I think that you just have to add them to the config file, and the mod pack on the Thunder store might already have the config file all set up and stuff. I have to like look into it. But the RNG aspect of it and doing like a restriction might make it so that the run is going to be really, really long. Because like, especially I know that like especially with like mage stuff can take a really long time to get done even when you're doing it normally. So yeah, I don't know exactly how long like I want the one playthrough to be, you know? It's like I want to do other classes too. So maybe I should hold off on doing like the epic loot version. Oh, our ship is just getting like tossed around by the waves, moving in the wrong direction. Though I suppose I'm like not in any rush, right? Like we're not trying. Obviously, I wasn't in that big of a rush to finish this, so maybe I'm overthinking a little bit. I guess we'll see. We can start the run and figure it out, but like at the same time, it's like I don't want to spend too long on like a singular air quotes class, right? Like I don't want it to be like where it's like, ah, yeah, somebody wants to see like a spear run, but then, you know, we're spending a whole entire month or two just being a mage. I don't know. I suppose that we can also just give it a try, see where it goes in like the first week, see how far we can get. It'll be interesting, because there's going to be, like, I'll have to figure out some strategies and stuff for it too, right? Because it's like, I don't know if I should restrict, you know, doing stuff like, oh, you can't use, like, the campfire to kill enemies, like, I probably should do that, but I mean, well, no. After thinking about it, like, so my reasoning for this is that it's like the ranged classes, so like ranger, mage, and then whatever the class I have for like axes. The mod pack or the armory, it has like a throwing axe weapon. So any of the ranged options, it's like, oh yeah, all they have to do is literally go like sit on top of a rock, you know, like, and kill wolves, and they can, because the wolves are mountain tier enemies, they tend to drop like more loot fairly often, so they, you know, I can potentially get those classes geared up really fast, you know, kind of by being cheesy basically, but like the non-ranged fighters, or non-ranged classes that have like nothing but melee weapons, it's like, yes, I can kill wolves technically, but like I have to basically put myself in like harm's way, and it's going to be like a really hard struggle. So that doesn't seem fair. So, I mean, technically, I suppose I could just tell myself, hey, like, no cheesing, you know, enemies and biomes that you're not ready for. Could be a thing. If you guys have any thoughts or ideas about that, go ahead and let me know in the chat or in the comments. And that's for the VOD viewers too. Like, you know, might always use a suggestion later on in the future as well. But yeah, I think like, what would sound interesting, right? Like, is it yeah, like it kind of goes both ways, right? But as far as content goes, it's also not necessarily just my own opinion, right? A little bit of influence from you guys, viewers. Lots of things to think about. A lot of stuff that I'll have to think about tonight, and then going into like tomorrow, as I'm setting up the mod pack and stuff. I did also mention too, I am going to be using Valheim Plus, which allows you to modify different types of things in the game. I'll be using it for a couple of quality of life features. Predominantly, it's like little things like not your like your base not taking weather damage. Mostly just because it's like I get really upset about like the wood pieces like on the floor like not matching if they don't have a roof over them, stuff like that. But it won't be anything like too cheesy. It'll be like stuff that might help us move a little bit faster. Stuff like maybe reduced weight. One of my favorite blah blah blah. Oh gosh. That's one of my favorite settings, basically, is like having the carry weight of like all the items in the game, because like I like to hoard a lot of things, so it just usually makes like farming runs faster, stuff like that. Another trophy. About to say, like, that wasn't another bone maw, right? Fighting and fighting. That's some shit. I don't exactly know what you mean there, Sugi, but I think I have a gist of the idea. Alright, once again, we're getting lots and lots of bone mommy, which is cool. How's our ship doing? Not too bad. It's down, what, like 20%, something like that? Definitely not too bad. Yeah, the other thing too is like, it's like, I don't want it to be too grindy, where we're kind of stuck and not progressing for like a really long period of time, you know, like, I don't really want it to be like, ah, yeah, look at like a whole week of gameplay where we're just stuck in like the swamp or something like that. But I don't know. Lots of things to consider, I suppose. Part of it though is, I mean, I guess just doing it, right? Like, kind of like, oh, well, I guess make decision, jump in there, let's see what happens, and then we can make adjustments as we go on, too. Though I guess another consideration too is, like I said, to kind of balance out the like some of the affixes can be really broken, and can really like alter basically the game. Maybe not so much for mage. Like I don't know about magic stuff really, but like I know that for archery, archery can be so omega busted. But yeah, so we'll be like, we're gonna make the difficulty up to, like, you know, we're gonna crank up the difficulty so it won't just be normal mob difficulty. So that'll be a thing to consider as well, because that can impact, like, that can have an impact on the fire strategy, right? So it's like, oh yeah, like you're not using the busted stuff as of yet. So like stuff like campfires, like mobs are gonna have so much HP that maybe it won't matter. Or like maybe it'll just like take a really long time. I guess I didn't put enough thought into this, like, preemptively. I might have figured that I wasn't gonna get to the end of the Ashlands until like the end of this week, but it only took, what, like 2-3 streaming sessions? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Alright, so at what point do we stop going to pick up bone maw meat, right? Wait, already. The answer is already. We don't need it. What am I doing? I'm just wasting time. Alright. We'll keep the bone maws dead so that our ship isn't dying, but like, we don't need more bone maw meat. We're just doing the side quest and then this file is done. This playthrough is done. Sorry, I was too busy thinking about the future. Wasn't paying enough attention to the here and the now. Okay, fishy. Fish, run! This is about to be a battlefield. Yeah, ships are like 75%. I think it's still okay. Still pretty far off though. But we're over halfway, I think. The worst of this trip is definitely not behind us. Maybe it is. Maybe it was worse going backwards and then, like, going back through the spires. But, I mean, we have to go through the spires again anyways, so... But, maybe the spire placement will be better. And it'll be easier on the way out, or the way in. I don't know. But yeah, for now we're just hugging the edges of the spires, and then we'll just cut through, like, once we're kind of here-ish, something like that. Unless for some reason they kind of move. Well, yeah, if we can kind of get further south without too much hassle. If they curve around towards the south, right? Like, if we get open water coming down like this way, then we'll go ahead and take it, right? Ew. Yellow clouds. Nasty. I'm not really sure, like, what, I haven't played with Epic Loot in a really long time, though, so I'm not actually sure, like, what Epic Loot affixes they have for, like, magic stuff. So I don't actually know, like, you know, what, blah blah. Like, I don't know, like, if it's like a, oh, I have this staff, so let me equip this thing to it, right? Alright, we're probably gonna have to repair pretty soon. Yeah. I guess it's not too bad, actually. The, serpents, the bone maws don't really seem to be getting a whole heck of a lot of attacks on us, so... Maybe if we see like a good spire here, then we can stop for a second, put down the workbench, and repair it. It's a little slow going because we've had bad wind for the most part, even like once we got outside of like the spires. Getting a little bit of a curve on the spires here, maybe? So we might be able to start heading kind of inland. Not entirely, just a little bit. I also need to be careful with the wind too, right? Because I don't want to go like too fast and start slamming into spires. Trying to think, like, I think I played, the last time I played Epic Loot, was somewhere like right before or right after Mistlands came out, maybe. But I don't remember if like I don't think that I actually got into the Mistlands like with epic loot. So yeah, I really just can't think of like what sort of affixes and stuff they had for like magic and all that jazz. Alright, so at this point I think that we can kind of start aiming towards our goal here. Moving inland. See trees, so that's land. Oh, I thought that was a bone maw. Turns out that was just vultures like spawning in like the water. We're gonna try to go this way though, skirt like around land. See how far south we can go in the water. Should be getting attacked here pretty soon by the vultures. Come on then, you pansies. Why is that vulture missing HP already? I need to go backwards a little bit. I did not see how that little gap was gonna be. Should be okay though. Should be able to squeeze through there. Just be careful. You know what? This is actually a good opportunity, I think. Yeah, I think that this spire right here I can use for repairing. Let me get up here though. I'm a Viking on the edge. Okay, I think we got pushed. Jesus, waves. Ah, vulture. Jerk. Stop it. Oh my gosh. He got squished by the ship. That's what you get. That's what you get for attacking me in the water and trying to push me under the ship. You get stuck under the ship. It's super squished. Alright, so it does look like ultimately this landmass probably goes to where we're trying to get to. Ah, lag. Okay. This seems fine. As long as this actually goes all the way through to where we're trying to go, this should be a fine landing spot. And it might not though. We'll find out. This looks like a pretty decent landing spot. It's kind of shallow. I think there were a couple of spawners nearby, but nothing like crazy. let us mark our ship where we landed so we know where it is. Oh, there's a spawner right there. What's this one going to be? It's Ash 2? Ash 3? Grabbed it from there, so yeah, that's Ash 3. Okay. Oh, there's a whole lot of enemies over there. Well, whatever. We're aiming a running gun here anyways, so I'm not too super worried about it. Oh, I randomly still have Father's Vader's mats with me. Whatever. I guess I never depoted after guess I never depoted after we beat the boss, or like maybe I only did it like halfway. Oh. No, I need to go this way, just in general, so... Oh gosh, the lag is crazy. Really use a cold mug of cold ale right now. You know what I want? I want a root beer float. Oh, there are so many enemies. Okay. Bone mass. Go! And we have them, so might as well use them, right? Damage? What's that? Like, we already destroyed the spawner. You'd think there was another one close by with how many enemies were just coming at us right there. Alright, so what's the direction? That way? All the way over there? I see a tree there. So maybe that doesn't go that far around. So maybe we just go around. This might not be that far. I don't think that we really need to I don't think that we really need to take care of the spawners on the way. And then just like every opportunity that we see to kind of cut the corner, we'll try. Another fortress. Wouldn't be surprised if we found another fodder arena. Vader arena. Ow. Okay, this is fine. So many spawners. Oh gosh, my computer is stuttering, or like my game is stuttering really, really badly. Probably gonna take this out because it's just here. On the way. Ah, it's the dwarf camp. Nice. Maybe help them out real quick. Oh gosh, there's so many spawners everywhere. Nope, never mind. Don't want it. No, thank you. Enjoy your lava. I want nothing to do with it. Jeez, this whole place is like almost submerged. Oh no. Not exactly what we wanted to see. Okay. This is the direction we wanted to go anyways, so this is fine. I did see the trees, so I was like, oh yeah, there'll probably be like a way to go that's not, you know, drowning in blah blah blah. Lava. Did they have to put so many entities into this biome? Like, don't get me wrong. They went hard on this biome, on aesthetics. It is very much a hell-covered landscape. The enemies are super, super cool. Like, this biome is very aesthetically pleasing. It is not fun to play. I guess unless, like, it's probably fine for people who really like, you know, hard, difficult challenges. Or like, I don't know. Maybe hard, difficult challenges isn't the right way to put it, but, like, for people who thought that the base game was too easy and wanted more of a challenge slash more things to do, or like wanted it to be harder. People who want to literally just be combating 24/7, like, if you're into that, it's like, oh yes, I just want to fight constantly, all the time. Like, yeah, this works for you guys. That's fine. Not exactly my cup of tea though. I like to like roam around and gather things and see the sights. This is not the biome for me. Damn. Yeah, exactly, CK, exactly. But also, they had like no trouble with that, creature. We had no trouble with that fallen dog, which was really nice. Feels really good. We've definitely gotten really, really strong. Though then again, we've kind of had to, right? In order to traverse the Ashlands. I am really glad though that they said they're not intending on cranking up the difficulty from here, like for the Deep North. It's supposed to be like this difficulty adjacent. But hopefully that doesn't mean, you know, constantly spawning in a million things 24/7 all the time. We'll see how they execute it. Oh, it's randomly a Flametal node. Alright, let's get in here, destroy the spawner. I probably should have popped the potions. Two-star marksman is nothing to worry about. Let's see where our last location is. Okay, yeah, so see how I was like, oh, this is the first one, then it's pointing to the second one, then it points to the third one, so it's like sweeping us all the way across the Ashlands. I think that that's how this works. Something like it points you to the next like closest one. Is there gonna be a way that I can kind of cut through here? Not sure. I guess I can try. But yeah, this is kind of... I imagine that it's like you have kind of like 3 major Ashlands islands that kind of spawn in. That maybe are a little bit different, but kind of the same. So then, what was I saying? What was I thinking? So then it's like, oh yeah, this is just like spawn point 1 on, or spawn point on the first one, then the second one, and then the third one. Okay, so if we can just find a way to cut through like right here, then honestly we kind of wasted time going around the outside, but should be easy enough if we can find a way to cut through. Definitely starts with going towards the fortress here. It kind of looks like we should be able to connect up to it somewhere, somehow, without going over lava. If we can somehow make it around this fortress and find a way through. Ooh, 1-star Askman. There we go. Just kind of needed like a hit on it. You know what? No, thank you. Ow. Okay. Okay. No, no, no! Out of stamina, out of stamina. I'm dead. Not dead. Oh, the stamina. Oh, goodness gracious. Can I make this jump? I made the jump. I had to make the jump. Oh, that... that thing scared me. Oh no. Okay, can we chill here for like a second, get my stamina back? Oh. This was almost really bad all over again. Alright, can I just like stay here until they get bored? That's the first one board. Second one board. No longer bored and now angry. Please run away now. I don't know what I'm so worried about with that one. I can take that one, I think. Oh, not if I fall in lava. Alright, well, the shortcut worked, but that was a really big scare. But let's get out of here. I do not want to be here anymore. I should have just kept quiet about the side quest. Let's go ahead and go depot though. So many things. Put these in here too. There's no way this is worth it, but I hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves, watching as I struggle. I don't know if it being night affects bone moths or not, but it's okay. Alright, so we are going to go back to the portal, pick it up, hop in our ship, and head on over as best we can to the next island to get the last piece of the thing. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this playthrough. What I've, ultimately decided to call a Let's Play. Because, it is. I hope that you guys have enjoyed watching me struggle. Sort of, kind of. Honestly, I kind of hope that you guys more appreciate my successes than, my failures and stress, but... Ash 3. Real quick, before we get to that last section, I need to take another quick bio break. Just give me a couple minutes, guys, please. And thank you. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Shoutouts to Sinful, Cynful, here on YouTube for not only giving me permission to use his music, but for also just making music in general. If you guys like music, especially if you like what you've heard during the intermissions, the BRB screens, please go give Sinful, some views, some likes, show him some love. He makes more than just lo-fi as well, if you're interested in like other things. But yeah, I'll do another shout out at the end of the stream here, but I did do it like an at Sinful in the description, so you might be able to just click on over from there. Maybe I need to start adding, an actual like link, but I don't really. I'm still kind of new to this whole, YouTubing thing, so not quite sure exactly how all of their features function. But should be a pretty easy enough search in YouTube if that's kind of, shouldn't be too hard. How's our ship looking? Full health? Good. Alright. Hopefully this will let us back up. We might have to wiggle a little bit. And or wait for the water. Or we might need to give it a push. Alright, go on then. I don't think we can push this. Well, that's a rip. Oh no, I don't have the hoe. Not actually sure like what section we're stuck on or whatever, so we'll have to figure it out, I guess. Oh dear. Well, there is one other way to do this, and I'm not gonna like it. Not gonna like it one bit. There we go. Just waiting for these guys to come back me. Alright. So now I don't have to worry about those. Whoop. I am like super duper close to the shore though, so I should theoretically not burn up and die. Falling in the water here. So that was a thing. Did we get all the ship materials back? Looks like it. Yep. Okay. And all we needed was like literally just like a little tiny bit of being out, I believe. I think we're moving. I think Iron Gate got a little attached to the idea of, oh, things being more tedious equals things being harder. Which in a sense is true, but at the same time, is things being more difficult by being tedious actually fun? Question mark. I don't know. No disrespect intended towards Iron Gate either, by the way. Like, I think that they have done a fantastic job with handling Valheim in general. They've definitely, like, moved towards their vision, but also they add in, like, really great quality of life features aimed, you know, for players, so... And, like, it really shows they actually pay attention to the community. And they, you know, they actually care about their game and trying to make it good and better, so... Some things, obviously, not my favorite, but, like, yeah. I love Valheim. I've put, you know, 2,000 hours, more than 2,000 hours into this game at this point, and, I'm hoping for a few thousand more, ultimately. Shooting fish in a barrel. Okay, we're gonna go straight. We could have gone through there if I had noticed sooner that it kind of like goes through, but it's okay. We'll kind of navigate this little danger channel. You know, same way we came in. All right, and we are clear of the spires, and we have wind. We are a long way. How did I let you guys talk me into this? Oh no, wind, don't you do it. Looked like the wind was trying to move over to the direction that we're trying to go to. I think for the most part though, like, you should be able to kind of shoot a straight line here through the water. We'll be okay. As long as the wind doesn't move any... No. There was definitely some mentioning of content and things and stuff. Not by me. Most definitely. that being said, should be okay. I mean, it's just one last fragment. Like, honestly, this is the painful part. Is just, you know, getting there. And hopefully we don't run into the same incident of like, oh look, there's a one-star Askbin on top of another Askbin on top of like several warriors and lava. I think it would have been fine in like an open space, but also if I had bone mass available at the time, because I definitely didn't. That was one of the problems. I didn't actually grab any more like of the lingering health and stamina potions though, which a little bit of a mistake on my end. But yeah, so what was your guys' favorite part of this whole adventure? If you have one. Anybody got thoughts to share? Yeah, I'm thinking too. You know, funny enough, I probably actually enjoyed some of the farming bits, and then like working on the house, I think. I always enjoy kind of like messing with the builds. Sea shanty singing? Oh, that was a good part too. You know what we need to do? We need to like release just like a super like sped up like highlight clip reel with no spuds playing. That would be fantastic. Does that sound like a fun project for you, Kirk? I'm not gonna claim that I know how to do that. I've never video edited before. And honestly, there's a lot of footage to go through, right? What the heck? This thing is this a new one, or is this thing just followed us like a million miles? I wouldn't really be surprised if it were a new one, because like, run into so many of these things. Oh no. Did I get it? Nope. I ran off. Well, I don't have the stuff like, I don't have like the recording saved, so I would have to download everything, all the videos. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe if you feel up for it, maybe if you have a little bit of spare time, maybe we can kind of watch through like Like, we can just, like, skip sections, right? But we can go through some of the... We can go through some of the VODs, so we can pick some of the ones, and then I can just download those ones instead of downloading all of them. I see trees. Not sure I feel good about seeing trees so far out still from the marker. That's fair. Not a bad idea, actually. Or I gotta hire you as, like, my manager. Honestly, that would be really... It would be cool. I honestly kind of wish that I had the money to be able to hire you as my manager and, like, editor. Do not have the funds for such an undertaking. Not gonna lie. Doing all that stuff, I considered to be a little bit extra, and I wanted to be lazy about it. Alright, guess I gotta fight these things. Oh, made me hit my own ship. Oh my gosh, I did more damage. Pretty sure I've done more damage to the ship than the freaking birds did. No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, like, I wish I could just hire you. That way, you know, like, it'd be kind of worth your time, you know? Yeah, I know that you are, you're a busy individual. An individual of many talents. I mean, honestly, I was kind of thinking, like, literally just be like, okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, not much, skip forward, you know, literally just skip forward 10 minutes. Oh, anything going on here? Not really? Okay, skip forward 10 minutes. Like, go through it, like, really fast, and then maybe just kind of pick segments that are, like, me doing something, but... Can't see. Can't see, serpent. Oh no, we're in the water. Well, when I mean that it's like, kind of more of like, her is more of like a entrepreneur. Does that sound about right? Basically just like a person who, like, basically has like an expansive resume. It's like, oh, I've done this thing, and I've done this thing, and I've done this thing. Like, a person who is constantly doing, you know, projects and new things and that type of stuff. But yeah, running on business, doing school, learning a new language. Yep. I won't spoil anything, because I don't think her wants me to, but I've heard a few things about the content that they have on the way. Eh. Many things could be read in many ways if you so choose. How's this ship looking? Not too bad. This looks like a pocket of land, so we might be landing here. Oh well, I mean you're in the chat, so I don't know what you do or don't want me to give away per se, so I mean oh no, feel free. I mean, look, we're sailing, we're about to be attacked by a vulture. I mean, it's okay. Like the run is done, right? So like, what is there left to do? Go ahead, self-promo away. Like, you know, I want to promote you and Sin as well, even though you guys aren't technically, you know, like doing Valheim things or whatever. But I mean, you guys all help me do stuff, and I help you when I can, stuff like that. So you know, it'd be what it be. Would it be? Is this land? Sort of. Okay. You have landed on water. Ooh, that's a 2-star warrior. I don't want to tank that. There's a bone maw back there too? Well, that's stupid. Out of here. It's okay. If this leads all the way to the thing that I need it to lead to, we're not going back to the ship anyways. There you go. For those of you who are not reading chat or interested in reading chat, Kuraku on YouTube, or eventually on YouTube, I guess, working on audio drama style stories roughly based on various TTRPGs. Is it just Ash 3? It is Ash 3. Alright. Alright. This guy's gonna get poked. I don't want to get slapped. Go on, get out of here. Shoot. You know what? Nah, screw it. I believe in myself. Oh ho ho, a Viking story. Yeah. I mean, there's a point where it's like, you just gotta kind of go for it, right? And be like, well, the game's been out for like however long. Oh, okay, that's a whole pack of Ashvin. Screw it. Ignoring it. Just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. I don't want to deal with it. Whoop. Get up here. Recharge a little bit of stamina. That way. I feel like this is gonna be a little bit on the rough side. Oh yeah, my rested buff went off too. Okay, I should have gone back to base. And now I'm stuck on nothing? Oh gosh. Wow, that did a lot of damage. 46. I'm glad that only one of them ended up following me. Yeah, when we first landed, I was like, oh, I should go back to the portal, go through, nab nab lingering health and stamina potions. I should have listened to myself. I'm trying to just rush. Oh, of course. That's helpful. Oh my gosh, my frames are just dying. I mean, theoretically, one thing about that though too, Kerr, is if you're making a whole story out of it, right? You could just make like a story about the biomes, but like never actually say anything about the bosses. Cause like that honestly is probably like the main kind of spoilery thing, right? Is like kind of the bosses. But I mean, I feel like the best way to do like a an individual story. Oh, maybe. But I think that the whole point is that the gods like don't really deal with this place, right? Like that's why the Vikings come here. But like I feel like it could literally just be like a story of a Viking who comes through here, you know, and maybe the best way to tell a story like that, I think, would just be to like not follow the story of Valheim, right? Yeah. But like, yeah, like if you just ignore the bosses and it's just like, I don't know, even make up your own challenges, right? Maybe it's that a Viking has gone through here and like they've just experienced like different enemies from like the factions. So it could still be like, yes, there's like Draugr in the swamps or whatever, the undead. But then, like, you know, maybe they never actually encounter, like, bone mass. Also, holy crap, I am taking so much damage all of a sudden. What is this? Oh, the 1-star Twitchers? 1-star Marksman, too. Okay, that explains it. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I need to pop on that there. Ow. Okay, it's really hard to see in the dark. The lighting in this biome is terrible. Okay, I need to not get clapped by this 2-star warrior. I almost did. I totally almost did. 2-star Twitcher too. Alright, I can deal with the rest of this. Twitcher's not really that big a deal. Oh gosh. More things though. really worried about these guys. Alright. That's basically all we needed to do. I'm going to ignore the hell out of those 2-star warriors. I'm going to pretend like they don't exist. Looks like we gotta bust in again. Nope, you don't exist. Wait, what? Do we have to kill them in order for the thing to show up? Well, this could take a while. I'm super scared to like try to frickin' parry one of these things. They're 2-stars? I think they're gonna frickin' annihilate me. That was only 50 with the bone mass. It's not too bad. I still can't really fight these guys straight up though, so yeah. This one. You know what I should do? Instead of spending so much time doing this, I should probably lead them over to the dwarfs. Were the dwarves really close? I don't remember. Oh, we got the root. Alright, now we can go. Alright, that's the trick. We run sideways around them, hit them once. But yeah, leading them to the doors would have been a good idea too, if I thought about it sooner. But yeah, we can run around them to the side, and then like hit them once, see if we can get the immobilize before they can attack me. Or, you know, shoot them because they're stuck out in the water. Did I get him? No. Still around. Alright, let's let that, freeze wear off, and he'll make his way inland. Alright. Oh my gosh. Why? Why did he just turn around? Alright, he's dead. Okay, so theoretically, the item should be there now. No? What's going on? What am I missing here? Oh, I see. Okay. I'm a derp. I already knew about this. I just completely forgot about the fact that it's like, oh yeah, right, there's a boss. Alright, so let's do this smartly. We'll wait for the immobilize off the bow, if we can get it. Oh, this is spooky though. He's got so much HP. He might be immune to immobilize as well. In which case, this is going to be way, way harder. Alright, derp. Using derpy AI. I think there's an immobilize proc? Okay. If he like turns around and one-shots me though, I'm gonna cry. Unsure if harder than main boss. I wasn't actually prepared for this. Like, not really. Oh! I rolled way too soon. I panic rolled. Well, that answers that question. He hurts. A lot. With bone mass and lingering health and stamina potions, it wouldn't be so bad. You spin me right round, baby, right round, right in circles, baby, right round, round, round. And now he's a derp again. Derp in the corner. I'll take it. And there we go. Durnwyn Hilt Fragment and Durnwyn. This is the side quest. You go find the 3 pieces by fighting a boss, mini boss, whatever, and then you get to craft a flaming sword. I don't care about any of you. I am just running on through. I'm gonna go jump through my portal and never freaking come back, 'cause this place sucks. Okay, I gotta be a little bit careful with my stamina though. Especially because I know that there's those ask spins that are all like clustered together. Look, dwarves, save me. Hello. Yeah, we're not revisiting this file. So yes, but no. What? So many angries. Let them be angry. Let them rage. It matters not. I will not see any of you for weeks. until the next Ashlands. Until the next time we reach the Ashlands. I was gonna say, where's our portal? There it is. 2-star warrior over there. No, thank you. Alright, so, even though today has been one heck of a day, we had kind of the one incident of dying in the lava, but we took care of it. Basically everything else has gone pretty well, to be honest. There was a couple panic moments, obviously, but yeah, that's Valheim. Do. I don't actually know which station I'm supposed to use for this thing. This one. Oh, I put it away. Okay, 1 bloodstone and 20 flint metal as well. I thought I grabbed it. I put it away. I'm glad that I have the bloodstones. That would have been. I would have been really sad if I had to go find the other piece, like a random bloodstone, to make the Durnwin. Inventory full. Get out of here, Ashwood. There we have it. There's a big old flamey sword, huh? I hear something that wants to get smacked with a big flamey sword. What a way to end the playthrough. Hua! Hiya! You know what? I think there was a troll. I did spot a troll before, somewhere roaming around the Black Forest on that side. Yes. A playthrough about a game with lots of fighting and stuff. How else can we end it but with senseless violence and murder? Ah! Well, I was hoping that the troll would be around here, so we can just slap it a few times. But I do not see one. A few boars and necks and grey dwarves. It's not quite what I had in mind for showing off the most tedious weapon in the game to get. Oh wait, there is a troll cave over here. I remember that. At the end of our river. Maybe there's a troll outside? Maybe. Maybe there's a troll inside. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. I don't remember all the words. Ah, curses. Foiled again. Oh, I heard it. There we go. Alright. We sail the world for some reason. Exactly. Oh, wow. Look at that damage. We were like level 2 swords. uh, level 5. We got the level 5 swords. But alright everyone, I guess let's just go get to the base, but yeah, we are all done here. We've defeated all 7 bosses. Whee! Fire. We have defeated all 7 bosses. You know what we didn't do? That I'm still not going to do? I had talked about it before. We didn't do Hilder's quests. But honestly, I don't feel... I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna call it good on this playthrough. Boss rush all bosses without dying. No thank you. Honestly, it wouldn't be so bad if fodder were at the end there. I don't want to deal with that. But also, we just don't have the materials to, like, summon all of them again. Like, we don't have the 3 Seeker Soldier trophies to summon the Queen. I don't think that we even have a single Seeker... I mean, I guess theoretically I could cheat them all in, right? But... I think I'm good. But yeah, we don't have the totems to resummon Yagluth. We don't have the eggs to resummon Motor, although the nests have respawned the eggs, like, so resummoning her wouldn't actually be that difficult, but fight them all at the same time? That sounds like no. just no. Alright, so as the eve sets on this fine day, what day are we even on? I don't know. I actually don't know what I don't know what day we're on. Alright, so let me go ahead and print seeds here. Yep, there's the world seed right there. Lowercase w, capital X, G, D, I, lowercase l, capital B, C, 5, and then lowercase u, in case any of you guys are curious about the world seed and or want it for yourself. But also it's way early in the VODs anyways, but thank you guys all for joining me on this journey through Valheim. I hope that you enjoyed your time. I hope that you learned a thing or two, and maybe you can spread some of that knowledge to friends and, you know, stuff like that whenever you may play. So, yep. I guess here at the end, just if you like what you see, please give a like. Feel free to leave a comment on the VODs and stuff like that. And if you like what you see and are hoping for more future content, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. Like I was saying, we'll start like doing class modded Valheim runs on Thursday. We're going to be starting with the mage class. I don't know exactly what I have decided for the rules yet, but it'll be something along the lines of we'll be using magic. We'll be using magic to attack things. And it should be fun. I'll try to minimize grindiness, so the class runs I'll be trying to like not take as long as we did with this one. So there may be some off-camera grinding, there may just be some quality of life stuff through some of the mods, but yeah. Shoutouts to Karaku, who's been in the chat. He always helps me with technical stuff whenever I need assistance and other things as well. Shoutouts to Sinful, CYNFUL. His name is in the description of the VOD / stream, whatever, blah blah blah. I used a little bit of his music during the breaks, you know, here at the end. I'll probably be doing that later on in the future as well. And also, just if you guys enjoy music, you know, please feel free to check out his channel, show him some love. I hope that you'll all have a wonderful rest of your night and or rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go. Thank you all for joining me on this journey, and I hope to see you next time. Have a good night.